Ladies and gentlemen, how you doing? Turn down the music a little bit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the one, the only Knuckle Crew! I changed a small thing about my microphone. It should sound crispier now. I found a little trick online by accident. Rassel Cias, Saskioto, and the Yam Yams. I love that fucking name, dude. You have some. I think it's now breaking up your chat entry. I think it does. The chat doesn't know you now, and it's breaking up your chat entry. Let me alert the developers. Hey, Dev gang. There we go. My hours? No. Your hours are still there, bro. Your hours are... Oh, no. Now it works. Okay, I gotta delete this. Delete this message. Boop. It's gone. Nobody saw it. Now you even have, like, the platinum fist again. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in. Here's a sub. Samayosh. Oh! So good to see you guys. How are you doing today, man? Sass got 160 hours. This is pretty fire as well, dude. But yeah, I mean, you know. From now on, I might just call you Yam, bro. I might have to like reteach myself a little bit, but I might just go to Yam for your name. Yeah, my mic should sound a little crisper now. You're not gonna like notice a difference, but I did, especially like when I have, you know, when the echo is harsh when I'm speaking loudly. I can actually show you. Let me actually just show you. Maybe you can hear the difference, maybe you can't. If you wear headphones, as you should, you might hear it. So, I'm turning this thing off now. Hey! Echo! What's up? And now it's on. Hey! Echo! What's up? It should be a little less echoey now, and I think that's pretty fucking dope. Play some music. How you doing, Yam? Sask, how you doing? How's life? How's the weekend so far? I basically just hung out. I did some housework, hung out. I just had McDonald's for dinner. Kate's still at a thing with her friend. It's a bit sharper, yeah, it's dope, right? Fuck yeah, man. Kate's at a thing with her friend, and now I'm hanging with the Knuckle Crew, baby. You know, as Saturday night should be, isn't it? I posted that I'm live. You can retweet it if you wish. Today we're gonna watch a few videos. And then I'm gonna play a game. I don't even know yet. It might be Tom Brutal. I'm not sure yet. But let me give you the link to the tweet. Dude, that's the most fucking sitcom ass. The 80s are a dangerous time. Which is why your insurance should be on top of everything. And now I muted the fucking music. That wasn't supposed to happen. These buttons are a little bit too sensitive from time to time. Anyway, next song please. Just jazz. Just regular jazz. Yeah, that seems fine. Ladies and gentlemen, we're also 4 subs away from 40. So if you haven't subbed yet, consider subbing. If you want to support the channel, consider dropping a sub, a gift sub or 2. It really, really helps. Thank you very much. Oh, you know what? What I could do actually right now is check whether... Remember when I said Twitch weren't gonna take off the 33... They told me they weren't gonna take the 33% tax hold back anymore. Let's see if that's actually... how we're standing there. Where's the fucking revenue settings again? Analytics? Oh yeah, there. Payouts. Let's see. January 15. Next payout, January 15, 2024. Did they basically now just turn off all of my payouts or something? That's interesting. I'm gonna have to write an email again. That's fucking great. Next estimated update February 12th. Oh, okay. So I have to wait until on Monday, and then they're gonna tell me if I get money again. That's fine, bro. That's okay. That's all right, guys. How's life? Did you guys use the personal weekly mission on? I was gonna say on TikTok. for some reason. Did you guys use the personal weekly mission on Discord? I hope you did. Hope you did. I'm really, like, the biggest thing I'm trying to do right now for myself is to channel this thing. Also, please tell me if there's ever any moment where my voice skips or something. That might be a side effect of that filter. To channel this feeling that I had when I started streaming, where it wasn't really about how many people were watching or anything. It was just fire to do. And lately, I've been managing a little bit to get that feeling back, but not always. So I need you guys to help me. You have stuff like !enjoy when you leave, !chill, and there's another one. There's another command to help me like myself a bit more, and I forgot what it was called. But maybe Yam Yam remembers. Yam Yam as one as Yam as one of our resident moderators, if you will. Maybe remembers. It was !chill, !enjoy, and !love or something. I don't fucking know. I have to go check custom commands again, dude. Boop. Let me go see. Da 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 da. I should start like a game, no? I should start like playing a long-term game again. I keep talking about it and I never do. !chill, oh, !perfect. I forgot the last one. !perfect is the last one. There you go. You're perfect the way you are! Strike, you're perfect the way you are, and it's totally fine not to feel that way sometimes. We're here for you, you're allowed to complain. That's what it is. That's what it is. Very nice. Thank you, Sask. Thank you very much, guys. Anyway, wow. Drinking water. Sune! Sub Smash! How you doing, Suni? Thank you for tuning in. As I said, I'm trying to channel back this feeling of how it felt when I started streaming, where it was just about having a good time. And for some reason, it felt effortless for me to grow. But I wanna like get this feeling back of it's just exciting, no matter what happens or how many people come in. I know I'll never 100% be able to let go of this, but with your help, I can. And I hope you like how the mic sounds. Let's watch a video, baby. I figured out a few videos that we could watch together. Music's a bit loud. And let me actually find one of them. Yeah, I found one with scenes like a what do you call it? With a synthwave song, and the video is just scenes from a movie when Jennifer Connelly was 21, and I've just watched this today and just swooning. She is and was so gorgeous. As to my well-being, it's bad. Another traumatizing thing happened. I just can't find peace. I'm tired. The fuck? God damn, man. How the fuck does this shit keep happening to you? That's crazy. I'm sorry. It's wild. Well, I guess we're gonna have to try to give. Maybe I can offer you some. Sorry. Yeah, that's exactly what I want to offer you today. Hell yeah. Offer you some distraction. I mean, that's all I can do, really. So I'll do my best. Let's see which ones I put in my playlist. That song just sounds like it's like I'm in like some Resident Evil safe room. Right? It's pretty accurate. By the way, the guy who made Welcome to the Game, actually, he made a new game, apparently. And I'm fucking scared. So how about... What was gaming like in 2004? For you fucking children. We can watch this for you fucking kids. So you know what gaming was like in 2004. Alright? Fucking... kids. Zamgmas! How you doing, boy? Welcome back. I'm confused, Zonk. Didn't you? Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I thought you had like what are you called? Prime subbed. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I think it was someone else. How you doing, Sam? Good to see you. As to the streaming mindset, just remind yourself that you don't have to do any of it, and if you stop doing it, literally nothing bad will happen. And remind yourself that this is a way for all of us to hang out with you rather than being focused on content and creating. It helps me a lot to look at the social benefits of streaming and networking. At the end of the day, it's all about... It's so true. It's so true. I should really try to find ways to build a hangout first and foremost before good content. Hello, Mr. Strike. Try again live. Sub smash for you. How you doing, Try? Good to see you too. Bye bye. Good to see you too. Thank you very much for being here. I'm gonna move this camera a little bit. Come on. Just a little bit. Just a little bit like that. All right. I think it expired at some point. Yeah, that's what they tend to do, right? Retweet the tweet that we're live, ladies and gentlemen. I also posted on Instagram, fucking everywhere. What was gaming like in 2004? Everybody, all you fucking kids, all you youngsters here, I'm gonna learn you something. All right? Teach. What? Hold the fuck up. I did not know that. We ain't hearing shit. Oh, man. Okay. Sorry. What the fuck? What? I didn't know about that.
Honestly, a really crazy year for gaming. Before we get into the nitty-gritty of the hot game releases in
peak gaming time,
let's start with the console.
They were good.
This was the year that Nintendo launched the Game Boy Advance.
Is that an American thing? I never heard of that.
Game Boy Advance cartridges with episodes of TV
Has
shows
to be, right?
and even full movies. These movies look terrible, obviously, because they're super compressed. But honestly, at the time, it was pretty cool to have episodes of some of your favorite shows on the go right there on your GBA. And
so you buy a cartridge and then you have like one episode of SpongeBob? Or
there were quite a number.
How many? Oh no, there were volumes, so you have multiple. Okay, at least. How many were on one cartridge? Wait, hold up. GBA SpongeBob SquarePants video. Let's say volume 1. Let's say I found it on Amazon. Okay, 4 episodes. 4 episodes on one cartridge. I wish I could tell you how much a cartridge was around that time. Oh, by the way, also I bought a new Kindle. I love it. Oh, I paid way too much for it, but I love it. Also, I finally jumped the knife and bought in on Bitcoin. And now I have as much Bitcoin, a little less Bitcoin than I wanted, but as much as I hope, a minimum hope to get. And now I'm just gonna hold that forever. Hodl!
Number of shows that had Game Boy Advance video cartridges, like Pokemon, SpongeBob, Jimmy Neutron, Ed, Edd n Eddy, and even the Proud Family. In terms of movies, the only feature-length films that were released on Game Boy Advance video were Shrek, Shrek 2, and Shark Tale. Yeah.
Literally the best videos ever made in the history of humankind for the Game Boy Advance. That is pretty crazy. I remember putting an episode of Lucky Star on my Nokia dumb phone in 204, 205. One volume was a whole game with levels. I think easily 30 hours gameplay in one cartridge. One volume was a whole game with levels? No, these were videos. These weren't games. Are we misunderstanding each other here? I don't know. We're talking about the same thing. Also, isn't there this one Shark Tale song? Wait. This what is it called? Car Wash? That shit was funky as fuck. Shark Tale, Car Wash, Car Wash. Car Wash, yeah. Advance Wars was pretty dope, and Wario Land was fire. Oh my shit, that was good.
This is a Shark Tale. Here we go again. 2004 phenomenal hit.
Pizza Tower? I have not. Oh, the funk is real. The funk is real though. When that song came out? When did that song come out? 2004, baby. We're in the same year. This is the 2004 stream. This is the year that I turned 18.
You might not ever get rich. Let me tell you, it's better than digging a ditch. There ain't no telling who you might meet.
This is fire. What are you talking about?
A movie star or maybe a common thief. Working at the car wash. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. At the car wash, yeah. Yeah, yeah. At the car wash. Sing it with me now. Working at the car wash, yeah. Come some of the work is kind of hard.
Fucking fire, dude. Fucking fire. I turned 7 in 04. 04 was the year I turned 1. Why do you watch? Dude, I'm old as fuck, man. Why do you watch the stream? The few viewers I have are gonna sit here like, actually, why do I? actually, what am I doing? Does anybody of you watch ESL Counter-Strike, by the way? I'm a little weirded out by Donk, this new player. Dude, fucking Russian player, 17 years old. And he's like breaking records left and right. He is about to become the highest rated Katowice player of all time. And he's a toxic fucking idiot apparently. Like, what I saw is he keeps shouting abuse at his enemies, and that's not a Counter-Strike thing, so I fucking hate it. I hate that people good at the game get away with this shit. I hate that the whole, oh, but he's good so he gets away with it mindset. I fucking hate that. Just don't be an asshole. Basically same as Simple. Simple is an asshole? Really? Wait, Simple abuse. That's why of the younger players are you trying to Monesy? Okay, I enter Simple, and the first video I get is Simple's girlfriend in a translucent dress.
Блин, я бы вам все показала, я очень, правда, переживаю, стесняюсь ходить в этом платье.
Girl on stream.
Оно просто, оно правда очень, оно все просто.
Okay. Maybe don't do that. But let me try to find a Donk being toxic. That's not how you pronounce Monacy. How do you pronounce him then? I don't know. I don't watch Counter-Strike anymore. Everybody, this video is called Everybody Hates Donk. I don't want gameplay. I want to see what he's like. Mzironzi. You say Mzironzi? You say Mzironzi? Dude, come on. Oh, and the dude is a Red Bull player. No, because, yeah, of course, because he's, yeah, okay.
Welcome back, everybody. I can't promise you a very long half here in the second. It could
Let
be
them have one round.
And that's enough. We're excited to see
want to be
more
humble,
dark
Estigo,
beasts
please.
are the screams of hell that we've seen in that first half.
Jacob, lock in, just one round, bro.
God, I fucking hate that kid already. No, it's just Monesy. What's up, Coolmaker? How you doing? Oh, I gotta turn off early, gang. How you doing, Coolmaker? Welcome to the stream, bruh.
I remember that one.
Anyway, I don't like people who play. I don't like people who play like that. I don't like people.
Speaking of the Game Boy Advance,
I probably would be exactly the same.
we also saw the release of the GBA wireless adapter, which allowed multiple GBAs to connect to each other for multiplayer wirelessly. Whereas
we're watching what was gaming like in 2004 for all of you kids, bro. I turned 18 in 2004.
before you needed a GBA link cable. There was one pretty big downside to the wireless adapter though, which was that you could only use the wireless adapter with games that were designed to be compatible with it. In practice, what this meant was that if a game was made before the wireless adapter's release, it most likely didn't have support.
I'm doing good. I remember watching videos about the Game Boy Advance video. I didn't know that was a thing.
That's enough about the GBA.
I didn't know you could watch videos on the GB8. Oh shit! Why is it still Scare Alert?
The Knuckle Crew.
Fuck! Why? I'm gonna have to change this right. Why is it still Scare Alert? Ladies and gentlemen, drop some hype in the chat for our newest member in the Knuckle Crew, Cool Maker. You got your first ever fist bump, baby. Oh yeah. How's it feel? Thank you very much for the follow. Where you from? How you doing? What's your shoe size? What's your favorite game? What's your least favorite movie? Tell us everything, man. Tell us everything. Tell us everything. I got like a message today from somebody in my Steam friends list. Do you want to like go CS ? And I was like, who the fuck are you? And I'm friends with that person. So I like tried to figure out their profile a little bit, and they have an Instagram link that goes to like some e-girl's Insta, and I'm like, 100% that's not you. Because your account is 18 years old. What the fuck is happening? My least favorite movie is the newest Megamind movie, not the first one. Oh, the one with the no bitches? The one that became the no bitches? Yeah, I never watched those, man. But the first one is good though. ? Okay, let me just change my follow alert real quick, please. Why is it still... What? But I set the non-scary one. What is these? What is these? Alert follow 3 OGG. How do I play it? Play it? Hello? Alert follow 3 OGG. Wait. Follow 3.
Welcome to the Knuckle Crew!
That's what it's supposed to be. Did I say sometimes do the scare alert? Oh yeah, randomly replace default alert. Alright, we're gonna set that to rarely. Not frequently, rarely. Okay, so it doesn't happen all the time. It's called Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate. The animation is awful. Alright, yeah, okay. I'm biting, okay? Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate. Let's see. But it's just the animation errors. Oh.
Time to kick some syndicate booty.
Wait. Wait, what did the tennis balls pop into the screen?
Time to kick some.
No. No. Come on. No. It can't be that bad. Look at the tennis balls.
Time to kick some Doom Syndicate booty.
They pop in.
Time to kick some Doom Syndicate
Oh my god.
Megamind versus the Doom Syndicate, the new film. And if you love Megamind as much
Versus the Doo-Doo
as
Syndicate.
he does,
Me is one of my favorite things in the whole wide world.
keep the fun going.
Where was the mistake here? Where was the mistake here? Oh shit, the shoulders. Yo, were they on like not a lot of time to do this or something? Dude just dislocates both of his shoulders. This is a downfall of Megamind. The whole Megamind thing just is past me. I don't even watch that. Wow. Yeah, that's not good.
To the big Nintendo.
Back to 2004 gaming.
Nintendo console news of this year. This year was the release of the Nintendo DS, Nintendo's newest handheld console, which was first unveiled in a prototype form at E3 2004. This console's release was quite strange considering only 3 years prior, Nintendo released the Game Boy Advance, which was supposed to be their next generation handheld console. Even stranger is that only 1 year prior in 2003, they released their new and improved Game Boy Advance model, the Game Boy Advance SP, which had a new clamshell design which could protect your screen, a rechargeable battery that removed the need to buy multiple batteries, and a front-lit screen allowing you to see the game easier.
I didn't even know about this one.
The DS is that Nintendo initially marketed it not as a replacement for the Game Boy Advance, but instead as a
His voice is a bit funny now.
third console
Don't
in
mean
their
to be
line
an
of
ass.
systems along with the Game Boy Advance and the GameCube. Some people believe that Nintendo did this because because they weren't entirely sure if the DS would be a success. The DS was an odd console. It has 2 screens instead of 1, with the bottom one being a touchscreen, and it also had a built-in microphone for some reason. But the DS did have some legitimately great features at the time.
The DS was my
like
whole
built-in
life.
wireless
I don't
connectivity
know.
to
I wouldn't
connect
call
with
it a
other
weird,
systems using Wi-Fi,
weird
allowing for
console.
online play over
I
the
thought it
internet.
was pretty
Another
dope.
great feature it had was that it was backwards compatible with Game Boy Advance games, which made the idea that it wasn't a successor to the Game Boy Advance that much more stupid. Of course, there were still some reasons to own a GBA, since the DS couldn't play.
You know what
Game
fucking
Boy
banger game was on it? My Sims. What? Oh. Oh, by the way, Strike, to make you feel a bit old, my first console was a Nintendo Wii. I mean, you know, to be fair, like, my whole job is working with 18 to 24-year-olds. So, I get estimated younger all the time. I usually get estimated to around 29 or something. I got like, that was like 2 years ago. I got like slightly hit on by this girl, and I don't even remember. I think it was at work actually. And then when she heard how old I was, she was like mortified. But I'm luckily happily married, so fuck that.
Boy Color games, and the DS didn't allow for Game Boy Advance multiplayer. Even if Nintendo was concerned about whether the DS would be popular or not, there
Talking about best Christmas I ever had. The funniest I got a gaming console for Christmas video is still the one where he unpacks and he goes, "Oh my god, he's an adult guy. Oh my god, PlayStation 3." I think, or 4, and his cat for some reason considers him a threat and like attacks him and bites him in the neck. It looks like the way his facial
worries were in vain.
The way that, what am I doing? The way that his facial expression goes from "yay" to "I'm dying." Cat attacks console guy. Probably, yeah. Fucking check this out. Bruh.
Damn! You got fucked up!
I was almost carded for buying soda because the bottle resembled a beer bottle, so I guess I still look vaguely under 30. Yeah, the last time I got carded for cigarettes is like 5 years ago, I guess, when I was like 33 or something. Good times.
The Nintendo DS was a smash hit. It
Dude, I really like the DS. Anybody who shit sucked the DS has no idea. That was a fire ass fucking console.
became popular thanks to its plethora of casual games with universal appeal. It is still to this day Nintendo's most popular console of all time.
No, it's not. Cat was like, "Shut your bitch ass up." Cat didn't take no shit. Cat didn't go with that bullshit.
Over 150 million units. But Nintendo wasn't the
Really? Nah. Nintendo's best-selling console. That's the Switch, no? Let's see. Oh, actually, the DS is still the best-selling. Oh my god. But the Switch is... Okay, the best-selling console of all time is PS2. Rightfully so. PS2 was an absolute banger. Then second is Nintendo DS. Third is Nintendo Switch. And the Switch could still become... it's 154 million versus 139 million, so maybe not. And then the Game Boy and Game Boy Color. And then the PS4? Christ, the PS4 is the fifth best-selling console ever? Didn't the PS3 also make huge numbers? The PS3 has 87.4 million. That's like 8th place. That's just one place better than Xbox 360. Xbox 360 is Microsoft's best-selling console ever, though. The original Xbox was like a fourth of that. Fuck. That's actually crazy. In this list, the worst listed one is the Oculus Quest from 2019. Like even the Magnavox Odyssey was sold more than that. Oh no! Because it was Sony's first console that was able to connect to the internet. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, that was probably that. That's not true, actually. I'm afraid that's not true. The PS2 was able to, but you had to have like the fucking modem thing. And yes, PS3's Blu-ray compatibility was a huge... They really cashed in on the fact that I think just half a year after the PS3 came out, and maybe also because of the PS3 came out, Blu-ray won the battle between Blu-ray and HD DVD. Back then, there was still a battle. Which one was going to be the standard new movie format, Blu-ray or HD DVD? HD DVD, and Blu-ray won.
The only company to release a new portable console this year. This year was also the release of Sony's handheld, the PlayStation
I loved my PSP, dude. I still have it. It's up there. Oh, I can't show you. Hello, Zyka. Come here. Come say hi. Look who's here. Chat. Strike hate in the chat.
Hello.
Did you have a good time?
Yes.
What
I
did
just
you...
had a bite of sausage.
Okay. Did you see what I put in the fridge for you?
Yes.
Okay. Enjoy both of it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I love you.
I love you.
We're watching videos.
Oh, what for videos?
Old gaming stuff. What was gaming like in 2004?
Do you have this?
What?
Do you have this?
Yeah, up there.
Oh yeah, I remember I saw it.
My,
Okay.
my PSP. Love you. Wait, come here. There you go. Perfect. Bye. This many Kate smooches would fix everything in my life. No, they're exclusive. They're exclusive to me. All for me. Oh, the epic voice is still here, and now it's gone.
portable. And like Nintendo, Sony showed off this.
So again, the PSP was dope, but it became an amazing console for me when I learned how to bootload it, like how to hack it and install emulators. That was
console at E3 2004. Sony had already successfully ripped the home console market from Nintendo's clutches, so I guess they figured they could do the same thing with the handheld market. And to be fair, the PSP had some great
Never really enjoyed
benefits,
the PSP.
like a wide
Oh, I
screen for
loved
better
it.
viewing, some pretty powerful components for a handheld console at the time, allowing for pretty impressive 3D visuals,
Yeah.
and the ability
It
to
looked
download
good.
games off of the internet using Sony's new PlayStation Network, although that feature came a few years later. But not only was the PSP a great gaming console, it was also a great multimedia device. This thing had the ability to play music, watch videos, and
Yeah, they invented that I think it was called UMD, like their own like disc format. That shit sucked.
even browse the internet.
Y'all want to know what I really miss about the 2000s era? Go ahead.
Did have its fair share of quirks, like the weird nub analog stick, the
iPods
odd
and MP3
decision to
players.
use optical discs for games.
You know what's really fucking weird? How sometimes I wish I could buy. Sometimes I see like an iPod and I'm like, I want to kind of buy this thing. I want to have it again. Isn't that weird?
games instead of cartridges, and of course, Sony deciding to use their own proprietary storage device for saving data, the memory stick. All in all though, the PSP was a massive success for Sony. This console had a ton of RPGs and entries from popular franchises on previous PlayStation consoles. The PSP ended up selling over 75 million units. It doesn't feel right to talk about Nintendo and Sony while leaving Microsoft out. Microsoft didn't release a
The PSP is the one console that I stood in line for. The one console where I was like, I'm gonna stand in line until midnight when it's open. But the funny thing is that happened relatively by accident. We just saw it, like I was in the city with my then girlfriend. We saw that it was happening and I was like, want to stand in line and get one? And I met the then like biggest rapper of the country, Stress, and hung out with him. And he liked me, like played something on the PSP that they like had someone play in front of the store against him. Won. He was super nice. We talked a little bit, and then he got me into the store 10 minutes before the door was opened, so I could just walk around, get a PSP, and buy it in peace and walk out before the frenzy began. That was kind of cool. He was cool. I met both Stress and Blig. And I don't know if I caught a bad day for Blake, but I was in the studio with him and he was a fucking asshole. He was an arrogant asshole, at least to me.
and held
But considering that he now then he traversed into fucking fucking Swiss folk music fusion type shit.
This year or any
Maybe that was the
consoles
first
at all.
sign.
But what they did do was start their Xbox Live Arcade service. By going to Xbox.com and ordering a copy of the free Xbox Live Arcade disc, you could have access to the service. Xbox Live Arcade allowed Xbox owners to download simpler games to their Xbox like Miss Pac-Man, Joust, and Smash TV.
I think I remember
the service
that.
would really become a big part of gaming on Microsoft's next console, the Xbox
No, I had
360.
it on the
But
360.
even on the original Xbox. Xbox Live
René
Arcade
Schudel is also a pain in the ass hanger. I don't even know. Oh, the cook guy? Yeah,
was a
I'm
pretty
not
simple
surprised.
service for old arcade games and other smaller titles.
I heard often
But
from people
now
that
we've
me
gotten all
who
of
met Blake
stuff
that he
out
was
of
not the
way,
most pleasant to
let's
be
move
around.
On to the main course.
Yeah,
of
he
this
was-
video, the games.
he
Looking
was,
back, I was surprised just
oh.
how stacked.
Bro, I swear to God, I wish they made a remake of this, a modern like remake. Same vibe, same speed, everything. No new shit. Def Jam Icon was a crock of shit. This game was absolutely incredible. He used to work with my dad, and my dad wanted to strangle him every time he showed a sign of existing.
2004 was.
Ooh,
Let's
that
start
bad,
with
huh?
the entries in
God damn.
old franchises.
God damn!
Freak gave us Pokemon.
How's the microphone sound, by the way?
Game
Do you guys like
new
it?
generation
I
through
changed
games
a
that
little bit.
started 2 years prior with Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Emerald is easily the best
That's
version
good.
of Gen
Thank you.
offering redesigned
Thank you.
male and female protagonists, a reworked story that incorporates elements of the stories of both Ruby and Sapphire, a brand new post-game location with tons of new challenges, and plenty of other new features.
Yeah, I never
Speaking
played
of
Pokemon.
RPGs, the Paper Mario series got
Like
its
the mic
second
sound.
game this year.
Thank you.
Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. This game is a grail amongst Mario fans, GameCube fans, and RPG fans alike. It says a lot that its remake is one of the most hotly anticipated games I've seen in a while. Mario has never been known for its story, but the Thousand Year Door's narrative helped people realize that, yeah, you can tell a compelling story with memorable characters in a Mario game. While this series began on a Sony platform, another sequel that came out on a Nintendo platform this year was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance. Kingdom Hearts for many years was infamous for all of
Here's
its
another-
games
here-
being infamous for the overarching narrative.
Here's another franchise that I never got into. Kingdom Hearts. I know a lot of people love Kingdom Hearts. I never got into it.
And all of those games being released on a bunch of different consoles. And that trend began here with Chain of Memories. Kingdom Hearts has experimented with a ton of different mechanics over the years, but I still think Chain of Memories might be the most unique game in the series. It combines
Did Kingdom
the series-
Hearts always have the Disney connection? It did, right? Because that's honestly what always like weirded me out about it the most, is that they're so open with their, like, Disney are not known to be very open with their IP to experimentation. So the fact that they did this was like, damn. Mario and the Thousand Year Door. Mario and the Thousand Year Door. I only fucks with Dolan and Goober. Dolan. And fucking Dolan comics back in the day.
trademark action RPG combat
Good shit.
with a deck builder. All attacks in this game are done via cards. Each card
There you go.
has a
That's why I
number,
didn't
and
like
if you
it.
use a card that has a higher value than your enemy's card, you can cancel out their attack. I'd be here for a while if I went into all of the complexities of this game's battle system, but it's honestly really cool, and it's a shame that the game is frequently overlooked, even by some Kingdom Hearts fans. RPG fans were eating good this year with several new entries in old series, but first-person shooter fans were not starting
Counter-Strike!
this year either. 2004 saw the release of Halo 2, which launched with online play, allowing you to play against other people over the internet. Doom 3, which brought back arguably the most influential first-person shooter franchise in history back into the mainstream.
Doom
And of
3
course, Half-Life.
was like cool and all, but the scares, like the zombie scares, were just painfully bland. Painfully bland. I always thought Kingdom Hearts was Final Fantasy with some Disney character. I mean, no, I don't want to be that guy, but it is.
Life 2. There's another first-person shooter Valve game that came out this year that's rather notable, Counter-Strike Condition Zero. This game was the first game to have its initial launch on Valve's Steam service. Steam would end up becoming a juggernaut in the online game distribution sphere, with thousands of games released for it every single year. Some of the other new titles in old franchises were GTA
Oh my
San
God.
Andreas, which is a masterclass in open-world games. There's also Metal Gear Solid
Oh
3
my
Snake Eater,
God.
which is still considered by many fans to be the best game in the series.
So every 2 years, there's some Twitter trend, the same one again. Like, what was the best year that was released when you were 18? And every time I'm like, I don't know. Because look at all this incredible shit. Wait 1 second. Look at all this incredible shit that came out when I was 18.
Burnout 3 Takedown, which is a super zany, over-the-top
And
fun
so
racing
good to
game,
play.
and Silent Hill 4 The Room, the last game to be made by the original creators of the series,
Silent
Team
Hill.
Silent. While not brand new games, there were quite a few remakes this year, like Metroid Zero Mission, a GBA remake of the first Metroid game on the NES. It took many of the improvements from games like Super Metroid and Metroid Fusion and added them into the original game, as well as some brand new stuff to spice things up. There was also a new
Metroid
duo of
always just
Pokemon
kind of like
games, Pokemon Fire Red
felt the
and
same
Leaf Green,
as
which came bundled
Mega
with
Man
the
to me.
aforementioned GBA wireless adapter. These games are remakes of the original first generation of Pokemon games on the Game Boy. I remember as a kid I tried to play Pokemon Blue and I just couldn't get into it. The game just visually was not very
Schlauchi!
interesting due to the limited colors and primitive sprites. A lot of the locations looked very similar to one another, and I didn't like how the Pokemon didn't have unique sprites in the menus. I just wasn't.
Yo,
a fan. But when I played
Simzarella.
Pokemon
How you doing, Simzarella? What's up? Welcome back, Sub Smash to you. Good to see you. You never say sorry for being late. Got distracted playing Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah. I don't fuck with that game, but I'm glad you're having fun. I'm doing okay. Bit tired, but I'm doing okay. I had McDonald's for dinner. We're watching a video of what was gaming like in 2004.
I had a great time.
I had a great time. And I'm still trying to find a fucking game that allows me to do long form content again. I can't fucking think of... I feel like I thought about one yesterday and then I forgot. Something I wanted to test. That I can play for a month or two. You know, like the 100-day challenge that we never finished? I vividly remember the year where the Duke Nukem Forever was released. That year was filled with super bad games.
First experience with Pokemon.
Duke Nukem Forever? Duke Nukem Forever was released in 2011. Okay, wait. 2011 game releases. So we have Batman Arkham City, Portal 2, Dead Space 2, Uncharted 3, Legend of Zelda, The Legend of Zelda Skyward Sword, Deus Ex Human Revolutions, LA Noire, Call of Duty MW3, Dark Souls, Battlefield 3, Gears of War, Saints Row the 3rd, Infamous 2, The Witcher, Star Wars: The Old Republic, Assassin's Creed Revelations, Elder Scrolls Skyrim, Terraria, Dead Island, Sonic Generations. Yeah, you sure about that? See, they're all sucked. They're all super bad. The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time 3D. Ocarina of Time 3D. Wasn't Ocarina of Time originally 3D? The fuck? The fuck?
Was watching the 90s.
This is a safe space,
anime,
always.
so getting to catch all of my favorite Pokemon from the show in full color with updated
Never played any
sprites.
Zelda game. It's okay. I started playing Yam will remember. Yam, you still here? I started playing Ocarina of Time on stream and I kind of lost interest. I did play Breath of the Wild and I didn't finish it. No, not when I'm watching. Please don't howl me. Please don't howl me.
Features was amazing. The PS1 classic Metal Gear Solid got a remake on the GameCube this year with Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, featuring greatly
Twin Snakes was okay. It wasn't like the original. It was okay.
improved graphics, re-recorded dialogue, and new cutscenes to flesh out
Also, the re-recorded dialogue was dog shit.
the story
Guess what I'm making, y'all?
and new mechanics added to the game
What are you making? Yes, you're right. It's soup.
from the previously released Metal Gear Solid 2, Sons of Liberty. There was also Super Mario 64 DS, a remake of the classic N64 game Super Mario 64. This was my first experience with Mario 64.
Oh my
And
god.
while I don't go back to this one as much as the original,
I feel like I never burp as hard as when I make
the
McDonald's.
small screen and
I make-
laptop analog
when I make
controls,
McDonald's,
it still
when
is
I
pretty
cook it.
cool since you can play as different characters other than Mario who each have their own special moves and abilities. Speaking of
4 subs away from 40, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to, I think we went through all the drops. I think this is the baseline. I'm not entirely sure, but if you want to help me go back the numbers, then 4 subs away from 40. Thank you very much. I'm in a one of the lowest phases I ever had with streaming in concerning numbers. It's crazy.
Makes, I should also mention some re-releases of old
What do streamers do these days to be relevant?
games, notably Nintendo's classic NES series, which was a series of re-releases of old NES games.
Good
on
game.
VGA.
Numbers do not
Of
matter,
course,
friend. I cannot turn it off completely. I still want to grow.
you had the ones everyone expects, like Super Mario Bros.
I can only try to not be super frustrated, but I can't turn off the ambition per se. I know that about myself.
Zelda 1 and Metroid, but there were some
I'm just glad you guys are here. Thank you. Love you.
pretty cool third-party releases like Castlevania, Bomberman, and Pac-Man. Okay, so we've talked about new games in old series.
What is that?
Well, how about new games based on old intellectual properties,
What's the latest trend? It's probably not Hot Tops anymore.
like licensed games? This year saw a number of great
I mean, it helps to be attractive, I guess.
licensed games. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 refined the gameplay of the previous entries in the Budokai series, adding in several new characters, mechanics, and balance changes to become a legitimately good fighting game. There was also Star Wars Battlefront, a Star Wars first-person shooter that allowed you to take part in battles from all 6 of these
Is that the one where you could actually use a lightsaber? Because then it was
Star
fire.
Wars movies at the time. The SpongeBob
Fake beefing does get a lot of attention. Oh
Movie
god, no. No, I've been offered fake beefs a few times before.
game is an actually good movie tie-in
don't
game
wanna
developed
fucking do
by
that.
Heavy Iron Studios. The same team that gave
Being
us
you is still the
acclaimed
best way to go.
SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom the previous year. The SpongeBob
Yeah, if you're interesting as a person. See, there's the problem. They say that faces catch attention, so maybe you need to make your camera really large. All right, you know what? Let's actually run a test. Let's run a little test, shall we? Oh, I have a better idea actually. I wanted to just pull this camera really big, but I have. Give me a second. I have to figure out which one it is. I do have an overlay. Is it this one? Ah. There we go. And now we take the video. Order a pair of huge fake boobas. And now we take this and pull it over here a little bit more so it's a little bit less cut off, I guess. Wait 1 second. How much do I cut off now? How much do I cut off now? Oh fuck, what the fuck am I doing? Help. Where's my camera source? Okay. Something like this. And now, oh my fucking god, I can't do this. I don't know what I'm doing. Help, mommy. What the fuck? Where's the source? Okay, there we go. So I'm gonna just go like this. And make it a little bit bigger again. There we go. Fuck that! And keep cam in that space, and if someone flirts, you show them your face. Let's just make a really catchy title. Lie about the game you play and put a picture of a big boobs lady instead of your face. I don't know, let's fucking do it all wrong. Start VTubing. Oh my god, no, I couldn't do that. That's really not my thing.
movie game has some great platforming challenges and fun level design that shouldn't be overlooked. And of course, this year also gave us another awesome movie tie-in game, Spider-Man 2, one of the grails of licensed games thanks to its great web-slinging mechanic that actually requires a bit of skill to use, its inclusion of new material that wasn't in the movie.
Are they being sarcastic right now?
A bit more, and its open world, which was fairly impressive for its time. But that's enough about.
I'm gonna
old
3D
games
scan my
and
face and
Disney
V2 that
franchises. Let's talk
myself.
about the brand new series that started this year. Let's show Xbox some love and start with Fable. Xbox as a console line.
Oh my god,
well known
Fable?
for RPGs, but Fable was at one point one of their mainstay franchises.
Damn.
Probably Fable's most defining feature was its ability to choose between being a hero or a villain. Obviously nowadays such a binary alignment system is pretty unremarkable, but
Do
back in
you
the day,
prefer
was
this
pretty
camera
cool.
to the
And
other one,
being
by the
able
way?
to see how your actions
overlay?
affect the world around you, how other people treat you, and how your character looks is pretty awesome. Another big game that came out this year
Far Cry.
was Far Cry.
Marco!
Plays quite a bit differently from the much more open-ended later.
Oh my
games
God,
in the
Zong, you're
franchise,
so
but it
right.
still
I hate
has
to
the
say it,
fish
but
out
you're
of
so
water in
right.
a foreign country FPS gameplay that the series is known for. This year also gave us Killzone, the Sony exclusive series that everyone forgot. This
Yeah.
series seemed like PlayStation's answer
I like
to
the other cam
Xbox's
better.
Halo, considering they were both futuristic military first-person shooters, but Killzone never had
This
anywhere
cam or other
near the
cam
same
chat? Which
impact
one is
that
better?
Halo did. Another shooter that came out this year was Red Dead Revolver, the first game in the
Oh, the
popular
first Red Dead, yeah.
series. But instead of being an open world game, it's a more straightforward third-person shooter.
It wasn't a
This
good game.
year also had the zany and surreal Katamari
I'm used to having
Damacy,
face cams on the right 'cause I'm a stubborn
rolling everything
zillennial.
you can find, including buildings,
Yeah, same,
animals,
though,
and human beings
honestly.
into a ball. You can't forget everyone's favorite.
This was
Monster
wait,
Slaying
wait.
game franchise
This
that
was
started
and
out
is one of the
without
weirdest
anywhere
games I've
near
ever
the same
seen.
Impact, the popular
This was and is one of the weirdest games I've ever seen.
around rolling everything. You also had the zany and surreal Katamari Damacy.
Katamari.
Around rolling
That shit
everything
was
you could find,
wild.
including buildings, animals, and human beings into a ball. You can't forget everyone's favorite multiplayer monster slaying game franchise that started this year. Monster Hunter, which was one of the
Really?
games that had online play. And last but not least, I can't not mention that this year saw the release of the most popular MMORPG of all time, World of Warcraft. If we
Wow.
look past all of the
Like literally, wow. WoW came out in 2004 and so many lives ended.
games from
So many futures destroyed.
big name established developers like Capcom and Rockstar, we'll also find that this year had a number of some of the first
No, it's like, oh, I was on track to become like a professional basketballer, but then crack came out. It's the same with WoW for a lot of gaming enthusiasts.
popular indie games, like the surreal dream adventure game Yume Nikki, the Metroidvania staple Cave Story, and the PS2 and GameCube updated version of the Flash game Alien Hominid. I think it's important to talk
And
about
Undertale.
how much of a big deal this release was. This was a Newgrounds online Flash game that
Yeah.
got an official release on two of the big
That is pretty
home
wild.
video game consoles. This was certainly a big step for the future of indie games. Of course, I didn't
Sonic!
mention everything that happened this year, and I didn't talk about every game that came out in 2004. I didn't bring up The Sims 2, a sequel to the incredibly popular first Sims game that helped popularize the life sim genre. I didn't mention Def Jam
Def Jam 5 for New York, one of the best games in the history of video gaming. One of the best games in gaming, period.
Fight for New
I think I'm gonna just stream that again at some point. This is just incredible. This game is incredible. All right, just so you know. Wild. Huh. I'm still so in love with that game, period. It took me 3 weeks to also start laughing at it. Please proud of me. I'm very proud of you. I'm generally proud of you as a person, Suni. You know that. Period. Where's Pretty Damn Swiss so she can say fuh.
York, a fighting game with a roster of real-life musical artists who were signed to the Def Jam record label as characters, like Ludacris, Ice-T,
It was so
and
good.
Snoop Dogg. I neglected to speak on Kirby and the Amazing Mirror, which was really interesting at the time since it was a multiplayer Metroidvania Kirby game. I haven't touched on Donkey Kong Jungle Beat, a unique action platformer that made use of these
I haven't touched Donkey Kong.
weird controller drums called the DK Bongos controller. And I didn't even comment on one of my personal favorite games from this year, WarioWare Touched. which
WarioWare.
made great use of the DS's features in its zany microgames. So hey, please
Need
feel
for
free to
Speed
let
2
me
is
know
my
in the
crack.
comments
Yo,
what
Need for
games
Speed
I
2
didn't
was
mention
fire.
in this video. Sometimes
But I had okay, that's cool. Let's reminisce a bit. I'ma just tell you. Burnout Takedown was one of the best games ever. All
I
right,
decide not
shut up. Burnout 3 Takedown. Just this game and the music. Some of the songs on this game I still have on my Spotify. I think that a lot of the online gameplays are without the music. SSX Tricky was sick. There was one street basketball thing that was also fire. The fucking takedown mechanic. No. No. Burnout Takedown gameplay with music. Dude, I need that original. I think they just added the music after the fact though, because usually when this happens, this replay, the music goes. It's such a good game. This is an incredible game. Oh, no, this is not. I don't think this is like gameplay, full game, no commentary. Come on now. Without music, man. Not good. Crash FM. Oh my god. Burnout 3 Takedown Remastered teaser trailer? What? Wait, that came out a year ago? Did it ever come out? Weird ass taxi game? Crazy Taxi. Yeah, that shit was fire.
Sound of metal twisting as our burners pile into the latest Crash Junction. See you there.
That was the trailer. Sick. Come on, I need one good gameplay. This is without the music 100% because emulated. Fuck. This game was incredible. Who the fuck is... What is... Okay. Why do I get these videos? Alright, whatever. That was crazy good.
Not to talk about certain topics because they'd ruin the flow of the video. Sometimes I honestly just forget stuff, and sometimes there's really cool stuff that I did not know about at all. 2004.
Dude, Counter-Strike Source. I'm gonna go back to my other overlay, honestly. I feel like this is not that good. I feel like the other one was a bit better. This one just feels more natural, to be honest. CS Source gameplay. Source was one of my favorite Counter-Strikes, to be honest. That shit was just so good. The improvements made by Source on top of classic Counter-Strike, tangible. So good. These are bots, huh? Okay. I never liked Source, felt floaty. I loved it. I was actually really good at Source. Also, it included physics for grenades, which was milestone. How old are you again, Zonk? What's your age again? What's your age again? 36. They should bring back 1.6 HE grenades. For what reason? Fuck, I played Goofy Bomb. Dude, I played so... They damage you through walls? Oh shit. They did? I don't remember that. Dude, I'm telling you, I played criminal amounts of Source. I don't know if my Steam still... Yeah, that's that person. I don't know if my Steam still reflects that, but Source... Nah, it doesn't. It didn't take all of the playtime. Because 341 hours is definitely not all of the playtime I had. Decrease on my back and hydrate. Yes, ma'am. I have to find a physiotherapist now. Gonna have to spend some time tomorrow to find one. Oh, this game was good. What else can we watch? What else do I have in my React playlist? If white men were 100% honest.
Together 7 string.
Oh god. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna have to video if white men were 100%. I can't write honest. Boop.
We brought together 7 strangers, protected their identities, and created a space for them to be completely honest.
Hi, my name is Jake. I'm 39.
What will be revealed when they take the mask off?
White men.
Everyone.
First question. Everyone is racist, including me. Second question. I've struggled with my sexuality. Third question. Have you ever been confused by consent? Third question. Women have more power than me. Like it's just becoming like increasingly incel. I've had rape fantasies. Oh, okay.
Is racist, including me.
Are they gonna do a racism? I guess we'll see.
I'm not, like, nobody wants to think of themselves as racist, and I don't think that I'm racist in the way that I think we think about racism, but I think I took the question as these like inherent biases that everybody has, and
I agree.
Most of the time, most people are not aware of them.
I agree.
I think there's like this new generational divide of like, you are a racist or you said a racist thing. And I don't know where the line is.
Yeah, you can educate on yourself on that though.
You might say something a little racist or something you don't see as racist, someone calls you out and you're like, oh, I'm so sorry, apologize. And if you argue that point against them, then I would say you're a racist. But if you understand, you come to understanding, you learn, everyone should be able to forgive that person and be like, no, you made a mistake.
I agree to an extent. I think there's things you can say that's like, come on, this is obviously fucked up. This is obviously a racist thing to say. And then there's things where you can make an honest mistake and like take it as a learning experience, apologize and move on. And for that, I think you should not be like straight up canceled. But
people make mistakes. I don't know. I feel like it's a binary now.
I think a really important thing that kind of is tough with cancel culture right now is that road to redemption. And so after you've said something wrong, how do you make yourself right again in the public sphere? At least personally, I feel like I don't see that a lot with cancel culture. Is if someone makes amends, there's now an acceptance like, hey, you did something wrong, but you're okay now, or at least better.
I think social media kind of incentivizes against redemption. And I feel like it's just outrage. And I do think people do like the rush of anger.
I agree.
I
agree to that.
People really believe in redemption.
I agree. I do think there is dogpiling, just to dogpile,
Anymore.
Not just in like racism terms, but you do anything that could be read as wrong and people like to dogpile. I keep remembering when I said, hey, I personally think it's kind of weird that we have that we have arrived at a point where we agree that it's basically not correct to just like make throwaway jokes based on people's immutable physical characteristics, but then why still make fun of small men, short men? And then I got fucking piled upon. I got called racist. I got called a goblin. You'll never have sex. I keep telling the story. Somebody retweeted a picture of me and Kate and said like, I hope she finds better than him. Just stuff like that. And I was like, wow, dude. Content idea, competitive OSU. Man, fuck, I don't like OSU. Grind idea, win National Farm Simulator tournament. God, no. Okay, I can't. I'm sorry. I have to at least somewhat stay myself.
I guess just disagree with the idea of racism as a binary.
Yeah, same.
It goes back to that like really old meme where like Skipper says like, we did it, Mrs. Obama, racism is over. The idea of a redemption is just like, all right, they've fixed their racism, in the sense that like, I think the redemption that our society is calling for is impossible. It's almost like you need to like write a check every time you make a racism, and like that will absolve you of your thing, where I think like what we should be doing is like the idea of growth towards a better understanding.
I have struggled.
This is a surprisingly good conversation. I also thought this was going to be like much worse.
Sexuality.
I don't have any belief anymore in people.
I felt an attraction to men really young, and I didn't connect to gay culture at all. And I was like, I'm either straight or gay. It can't be another one. So I very consciously put myself in the closet, and you know, I didn't feel confidence to like be my own person, you know, obviously in high school. And slowly but surely, I started to come out to more people and talk about my experience and stuff. But people come out of the closet, that's one thing. That's the second step. The first step is like really kind of like acknowledging it and like loving yourself. And that was the hardest part for me. And I'm pretty good now. I'm happy.
I'm glad he is.
Happy and bi.
Now,
I'm glad he managed to
and,
figure it
I
out.
know it's a spectrum, but I think I'm, for the most part, straight. I struggled with depression for a long time, and I think one of the side effects of that for me was I fell into an eating disorder, and I got really skinny, and because I was struggling with an eating disorder, it made me, for some reason, question my sexuality. And I understand how messed up that is now. I started to ask myself, why did you associate that one with the other?
Yeah,
And,
why did you?
I think it was because it's just not largely talked about with straight men that people.
I thought this was gonna be like
struggle with mental health and
less deep, man.
Core memory.
I'm surprised.
Of me walking in to my house after the first day of first grade, and I'm just like, hey mom, I think I have a crush on my friend. And my mom kind of laughed, and she's like, oh, boys don't have crushes on boys. And I was like, cool, got it, awesome. Just put that in the back.
Damn. What the fuck, mom?
Back in my mind, and I'm still working with like the idea that if I have a crush on a man, that's not inherently disgusting, because what's more disgusting than a man wanting you? Or like you said, like connecting to the gay community, unless you fit like, it seems the tiniest of boxes is really hard. And even now, like I went out last night and I had somebody that I kind of like caught my eye, but I had no idea how to approach that. It's like everybody else got like a manual and like 17 easy steps to not have social anxiety when in the club. And I'm just like, I guess I was sick that day. I didn't get that class. I didn't sign up for it on LinkedIn. Just, sorry, I'm using humor to cover it up.
No, I went up to a guy and said, you're so handsome. And I was like, oh my God, that sounds like I'm an old woman. You know, they're like, you're so handsome.
Like, oh, obviously don't say that. But it's like, okay, but then what do you say? Because like, do I not think that he's handsome? I don't know.
Oh my God, man.
you ever been
I feel so bad for him. I really hope he finds a way to come to terms with his sexuality. You know, it's obviously like the house you grow up in is incredibly formative. Probably also in like how easy it is for you to accept yourself, like in broader terms, and your sexuality if it's not heteronormative. I sometimes wonder how my parents would have reacted if I had been like, hey guys, I'm gay. I think they wouldn't have been very happy about it. I know my grandparents, I know at least one of my grandparents would have been very unhappy. I think my parents would have been like, yeah, but they would have come around and accepted it at some point. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, but I never had a face like that. I was always really just straight. I never even had like a noticeably bi-curious type face, if you wish. I really just was never interested in men. I accept you even you love boys, but I love you and you're a boy, so I can love boys even if I'm straight, bro. Cause some of the boys you gotta love, man. Some of the boys deserve some love, bro. I love my boys, dude. I love my homies. I kiss them goodnight and shit. That's not gay. That's just homie. And even if it was gay, I don't give a fuck. If kissing the homies goodnight is gay, mark me gay, bro. I'm fine with that.
confused by consent before?
Have you been confused by consent? Someone says yes, the other one says no, and they're like, get it?
There have been instances where, you know, in terms of friends, relationships, whatever, I can go too far because I misinterpreted consent, and just because people seem comfortable with something, you kind of go along with it.
Yeah, I think the reason I said yes was just thinking very specifically about a situations where
Since when is cuddling with and kissing your homies gay?
both of us have been really
I don't know, man. I think it is, but it's completely okay.
drunk or something like that, where it's like, it's not one person's sober and the other person's drunk, and the drunk person's saying yes.
Because it's kind of like a hard thing to answer. If you're like, oh, it's not, then you're kind of insinuating a little bit that, like, even if we're memeing, you're kind of insinuating that, if you're just being physical with, I'm making way too big a thing out of this. If you're being physical with your, whatever. I said nothing. I'm just meme. You're just meme, of course.
Consenting and into it in the moment, and then the next day, like, I've had like neither of us really consented. Is anybody in the wrong here?
I have this really annoying cough right now.
I thought of when I heard I've been confused about consent. It's not as much in the moment, but after the fact in that scenario.
Jack, that situation is pretty scary because you interpret it one way, and if someone was hurt and you didn't mean to do that, and you didn't take the precautions for that, you're still at fault, and that sucks. And I'm not
Yo, Flex with the fucking truth bomb. Let's go, Flex.
That's the kind of
I agree, Flex.
world we live in, where we can really get in trouble sometimes, even when we don't mean to hurt others, and it sucks.
Yeah, I think that's the whole thing about consent is it's not always just like this guy being like, oh, come on. Like, there's such a finer line. There's so many gray areas that
Fair.
It's really important to have those conversations because, yeah, there can be so many different scenarios that are still non-consensual, so.
Women have more power than me.
Chat, would you say you've ever been confused by consent, especially as men? Would you say that you've been confused by consent ever? I do think, thinking back, that there have probably been situations when I was younger where I might have overstepped. I'm pretty sure I've never like misinterpreted or put myself over consent in a sexual situation, because I was always super scared to do that. I was always super fucking timid and scared to do that to women. But I do think there probably have been situations where, stuff like, oh, that person really didn't want to be hugged by me. And I was just like so into like, oh, fuck it, I'll give you a hug. Don't be shy, I probably done that once or twice. And thinking back, that was probably not cool. That was not cool. So I can't think of like specific moments, but I know I've been in situations like these. And I had to learn and get older to like really understand these things and like understand them, and really see that, it's not cool. It's not cool because also this is going to sound so stupid, but as I'm in an extremely privileged situation. I'm a middle European, upper middle class, but I think now I'm officially upper middle class. I'm not sure. Upper middle class, white, cishet, straight male. I am in Switzerland, I am the most privileged. I'm the most privileged group in the world, if we're honest, right? Right? So I feel like I really had to like head on, like confront this whole, like, just because nobody ever said anything when you just like, whatever, let's have a hug, or not even just physical stuff, or like a raunchy joke or something. Just because nobody ever like actually called you out for it doesn't mean there wasn't a problem. That's also a thing I feel like I hear sometimes, like, as a defense when somebody is confronted, like, hey, that wasn't cool. Yeah, but they didn't say anything in the moment. It's like, yeah, well, it doesn't have to happen. I don't think so. I've always been pretty careful about that, just because I feel I don't always read people right to begin with. So you err on the side of caution, which is probably a smart thing to do, to be honest. I usually err on the side of, like, now I'm not, but when I was single and ready to mingle, I try to err on the side of caution when it's about women being interested in me. And I've been called out for that by women. There was a few ones. I just remember one very clearly where I went to my friend's concert. He had a metal concert, and the bar lady was apparently flirting with me. And with the bar lady, it was even worse because as a guy, when the bar lady is nice to you, it's kind of like a chump thing, a sucker thing to be like, oh, she was totally into me. She works at the bar. She's probably going to be a bit flirty because that's sometimes part of the job in that sense. But then when the show was over and I was like, all right, I'm going to have one more beer. And I went up to her and she was, I think, was she the only one working? I don't know. But I distinctly remember how I was like, hey, I'll have one more beer, take it on the way. And she's like, oh, so you're leaving? I was like, yeah. And she like shook her head and like put the thing in front of her and then looked at me and said, we talked like 3 times and you never noticed I was totally hitting on you. And I was like, no. And she was like, not pissed off, but she was like, okay, rolled her eyes and like walked away. And I was like, okay. But, I was just erring, like, I don't know. I'd rather just be like, oh, she wasn't. Exactly like Yam says, like, you never want to be that guy who's like, she's totally into me, be wrong. Because it's like super. It's the reason why men who haven't gotten to terms with checking their ego yet, and that is not just an age thing, become aggressive. It's the reason why this whole, oh, you're ugly anyway, you fucking bitch. That's the whole reason. Because there is shame in being rejected or in thinking something is there and it's not. There's shame in that. And I'm not saying that response is good. It's not. It's stupid. But it's where it's coming from. That and entitlement. Male entitlement. And yeah, so I always just erred on that side. I had women say, oh, it's kind of cute. And like the funny thing is that Kate, when we were on our first date, I was super smitten, and I still am. I mean, look at that woman. But I was like, oh, I'm not gonna be like too aggressive, and I was trying to be nice. And so at some point, I was like, okay, let's make a move. And I offered her my arm to hook in, and she like had this super big smile on her face and like hooked in, and like we walked like this, and I was like, oh my god. And then later she told me that the fact that I offered her my arm like a gentleman and not just like I want to hold your hand or something, really made she fell in love with me a little bit that moment. And I was like, why? And she was like, she was all around the world and like, dated around. And a lot of men were aggressive. Like now they're at this point of like, she's into me. So I'll just grab her hand and like show her like, I'm like the leader and shit like that. And I wasn't like, I was just being nice. And so I guess that was cool. And also like I went out once and I met a group of that was like after a work thing. And I met a group of women and one of them was like, I talked to her the whole evening, and that's a while ago, and she was like super like, damn, we talked all this time and like joked and everything, and you never once like made it sexual or hit on me. And I was like, okay. Wow. I'm not trying to like sound like a saint or something, but yeah, I don't know. I was young and I was more of an ass. I was like probably an asshole in some situations when I was young, but that's just stuff that stuck with me, I guess. Gentle Riz, the definitely gentle Rizzler, the Jizzler, the Rizzler, the Jizzler, the Wu-Tang Clan. With my ex, it always felt like we had known each other for a much longer time than we had, so all was super straightforward. She also set the name. Set the same. But you are a saint. I'm not. Oh God, I'm not. I get that too. It's weird getting praised just for not being weird. It just kind of shows you like the bar that women are working with. It shows you how low the bar is for men. You stand out positively if you're actually just not being a creep. Like you stand out as a guy. And that is fucked up. That is just fucking wild. That is one of the wildest like moments for me. One of the wildest learnings for me was like, that's how low the bar is. And it's sad. And I don't want it to be. I don't want to be successful with women because I'm just over the bare minimum. Like I'm, you know, I don't know. It's a deep topic. Sometimes it feels like if you can somehow show that you're not a creep in your Tinder bio, that would help get matches. I never got a lot of matches. I tried to make sure that my Tinder bio is just humorous. It's just fun. I just wanted to elicit a laugh because I really like to make people laugh. The whole fucking point why I stream, by the way. I really love entertaining people. And so I just wanted the women who get on my profile to like have a laugh and be like, that guy's funny. I think that guy's funny. And then maybe they think I'm cute on the pictures, and you know, that's where we're going from. I feel like that's a good point to go from. Yeah. I just talk normally and try to have fun. If the connection is there, it's usually enough. Yeah, you're also you're also very good looking, so that helps. Yeah, for sure. But I've just seen a lot of women's profiles in there that literally say they've met a lot of creeps from Tinder. Yeah, they probably have. Probably have. I recently saw a video from a guy cleaning the house and tidy up to help his wife. Dude, it's 50% it's your job too, man. Because when he asked if she needed help, she said no. So after a while hearing no, he thought he'd just do it. I fucking love the response from all the women in the comments because they all told him that he's not helping. He is doing his fucking part finally. Yeah. And that is something that I'm a little bit ashamed of myself today, is I sometimes feel like I let Kate do too much in the household. And I catch myself being a little bit happy that she does it. And I do make an effort. If I notice this and I do more and more, I do make an effort to be like, can I help you? But very often she'll be like, no, because she's like, you know, just this exhaustion of I'll just do it myself because it's now easier. So I try to really give her the lead because she has a way of running the household. And so I'm like, tell me what to do. So that's why today I did some household stuff because she was like, can you do this? And I was like, yes. And I fucking hated doing it because it was like the recycling part, but it was just fair for me to do, you know? Zombie Javi! How you doing, Javi boy? Good to see you. I love your combo strike. Thank you. Maybe I should do them more often. I don't know. I'm gonna just do whatever I want on the stream now. Just do it. Just do it. Oh, fuck. House clean. And Ivanol55 is here as well. How you doing, Ivanol? Good to see you. Stop Smash. Thank you for tuning in. We're watching a video called If White Men Were 100% Honest. We started with a gaming video and now we're at a deep video. Oh, it's that stream, baby. It's that stream. It is a roller coaster of depth and entertainment. And you are hopefully here for it. Thank you very much for being here. If you haven't done so yet, please consider subscribing. We're 4 subs away from the next goal, which is 40. Thank you very much. We had a huge drop. Viewers, subs, everything. But it is what it is. We're working with what we have. And I have the best core community ever. Simply said. White men, don't ask, do it. Because it takes so much more energy to tell someone what to do and just doing it yourself. Yes. Yes. But the whole thing is, she now has a very, very specific way of doing things. And I feel like if I just, and that happened before, I just do something because I'm like, oh, I'll do this here. Then it's not the way she wanted it to be done. And it's more frustrating to her to be like, now I have to do it differently than just having done it. So I try to find like the middle way. Women have more power than me is the next question. Agree or disagree? Men in chat, agree or disagree? Women have more power than me. No. I disagree. Women are, on average, I feel women are more emotionally mature than men. like from like the average observations I make of men and women, I feel women are more emotionally mature than men. And more level-headed many times. And many times, look, not every person is the same. Women are not a monolith. No, they don't have more power. Depends on the field, like in what field, really, you know? Disagree, can't answer, I'm a woman. Shut up, woman, the men are talking. You're not talking right now because the men are talking. Socially, maybe. Institutionally, hell no. All of them said yes?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, all of them said no. Okay, good. Oh my God.
Women have more power, and I think some people don't think that just because you're seeing growing relative power that, you know, some men might not be used to. Now that women are kind of getting closer to being equal to some people that might feel like they're getting more power and they might be more powerful.
Okay.
And so
one simple thing that I tend to say here, and especially if you're having conversations about feminism and equality within the confines of feminism, and especially to men who tend to be scared of feminism, if you wish, if you will say so. Oh my God, dude. What the fuck? Wait 1 second. The point of female equality, of gender equality, is not men are here, women are here, so let's do this. It's men are here, women are here, so let's do this. It's like, you know? There's a fucking difference. There's a fucking difference, mate. Man, I have a trade I'm using Agri.trade. I have a trade aggregator for Bitcoin, and now suddenly it seems to have issues with reaching the exchanges and just doesn't show any information anymore. The only one it reaches right now is fucking Binance. I don't understand why. I'm trying to figure that out. Okay, let's see if I can find where you find the sources, because like, goddamn, where do you set that shit up? There was a list of exchanges. That's crazy. It just won't connect anymore. XPT US. Okay. I don't know if they just all cut it out or something. I guess we'll see. Of course they do. Like they thinks to do to men if they don't like them. Cameras cut. Johnny, the anonymity is for the video, but you know we saw you go in, right? I'm getting beat up in the parking lot, am I? Regrettably, yes.
I can understand why someone might, you know,
this is happening. Let it happen.
Agree that like women have more power. I think we're getting closer.
Close your eyes and wait until it's over. That sounds rapey.
It's a work in progress.
I don't know. It's like a yes and no question. I was harassed by a superior who was a woman at a previous job, like repeatedly harassed. I reported it to my boss, who was a white male, and he just laughed it off and said, you know, toughen up, Buttercup.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is why smashing patriarchy is also in the best interest of cis hetero males. Hell yeah. There you have it. There you have it.
When women are harassed, I think if I was a woman and I reported harassment, especially right now with Me Too and everything, CEO would see a huge red flag, a huge possible controversy, and like I know there's definitely, you know, ways when that isn't true.
The reason why men have an intrinsic men as a concept have an intrinsic interest, an inherent interest in smashing patriarchy, just like women do, is because men suffer from it too. Patriarchy, the patriarchal gender expectation structure wants men to always be strong, Never buckle, never be emotional. Oh, a woman is mean to you. You're a man. Take it. Don't be a pussy. Da 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 da. Yeah. All right.
But for me,
Breaking gender norms helps both of you.
I don't care. You're a man. Toughen up. I don't give a shit. Like, she's a woman. She can't harass you. And
oh, it's the same with, male abuse victims, like domestic abuse victims. It's already absolutely horrendous to be an abuse victim, especially when it's domestic abuse. And women face their own problems with that beyond being abused by authorities that don't take you seriously. But if we're talking about men, and the topic is men here right now, so many of them don't even talk about it. So many abused men do not talk to anyone about it because they're scared of being marked weak, like a pussy, not a real man. Fuck you talking about? Your wife is beating you. You're the man. She's your wife. This doesn't compute, like this whole thing. And that's horrible, man. Imagine you go through all this and you finally, you're so ashamed and you're finally breaking out of this cycle. You tell someone and they make you feel bad for it. Like they make you feel inadequate as within your gender role for it. Fucking hell, bro. I hurt for men who went through abuse and then also had to go through not being taken seriously for it. I truly hurt for all of them. I hurt for all abuse victims, man. That shit makes me angry cry, but fucking imagine you finally break out of this self-shame cycle and you trust yourself to someone and tell them and they belittle you for it. Motherfucker. Having a muscle mommy can come with its pains. Turns out she can beat your ass. Comedic relief, Ivanhoe. Thank you very much. If you're not a sub, consider subbing, please. 4 subs away from 40. Let's make it to 40 tonight. It's just 4 subs away. Let's do it. Thank you.
It was really hard. I'm sorry. And I was really scared, and like if I didn't have some good women in my life and some good people, I wouldn't have taken action. I would have just toughened up, and I would have let it kill me inside.
Sorry that happened. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
I'm too empathetic for my own good. I can't watch shit like that without crying. Fuck. Oh my god, man. Okay, whatever.
I've had fantasies.
There you go. The male theme song, DVDA, Now You're a Man. I don't think I just came in. What kind of fun stuff are you watching today? HS 0003. I have to say it. How you doing, HS? Good to see you. Follower fist bump. We were watching a gaming video, and then I found this video called "If White Men Were 100% Honest," and it was we expected it to be like men being very, 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 very ignorant, but it's actually a super deep, honest, intelligent conversation, and the questions are: everyone is racist, including me. I've struggled. You have to agree or disagree. I've struggled with my sexuality. Have you ever been confused by consent? Women have more power than me. I've had rape fantasies and I've been abused.
So I said yes.
I hope you're doing well, HS. How's your weekend so far?
I believe I have at one point. It's more like role-playing under very strict guidelines and with the understanding that my partner will stop if I ever get too uncomfortable. In terms of fantasizing about actually doing the very illegal and immoral act, no. But I think, role playing or even like the fiction you read, or even like to a certain extent, as long as it's ethically made, porn, like it's exploring that healthily, I think is valid. And it's something that I think I have done in the past.
Yeah.
I agree with that. As somebody who has been within the kink sphere, if you will, you learn that many of these notions and interests that you carry, if carried out in like a safe space where everybody consents, you learn that everybody has thoughts that they might be ashamed of, and if you do it in this kind of environment, then it's mostly okay. There's just a few things that you can be interested in that are just like nominally problematic, and the one that comes to mind for me is like artenophilia or pedophilia, because there's just not really any it's just not societally accepted, and rightfully so. But any other kink really can be lived in a safe spot, I guess. I don't know if you can generalize it, but that's, I can't think of another one that's like, oh no, just don't, just go to therapy if you feel like that, other than pedophilia. I ordered a family-sized pizza as my one meal a day and destroyed it, so now I'm sitting in pain from overstuffing. What was on it though? Pizza is dope, man. I had McDonald's for dinner tonight. McDonald's!
Kind of agree with that. I explore it in porn, but...
Oh, rape fantasy. Yeah, we're talking about rape fantasies. Though I do have to say, if I had a partner who was like, oh, I wanted to like live out a rape fantasy, like live it out, and not just a little bit rougher, be a little bit rougher and a little bit more controlling, I would have an issue with that. I know myself well enough to, if I try to imagine it, I'd probably have an issue with it. Probably be like, I don't know if I feel comfortable.
Like personally, no. it freaks me out too much.
Pepperoni, chicken, and beef. Pepperoni, chicken, and beef. Wait, pepperoni, the meat? Or the vegetable? 3 meats? Oh, okay. Yeah, that'll bring some pain upon you. Holy shit. I usually limit myself. Is that true? Yeah, I usually limit myself to 1 meat per pizza.
You have like this kind of feel of wanting to be dominated by a man, or a woman. That's more in porn than like in real life. I feel
pepperoni, the vegetable. In Switzerland, pepperoni is bell peppers.
Feel like I'd be freaked out.
So I always have to like
in real life if that happened. But
so in this situation where you're doing this, like with your partner that you stated, are you the person that is receiving this idea of?
You're saying, am I playing the role of the assailant or the victim?
Yeah.
Okay. The role I am playing would be that of the assailant.
Of the assailant.
In that.
Okay.
And my partner would be the victim. Due to like social anxiety and like just a lot of things that keep me like a more like docile and submissive person, I like exploring a more dominant side via power dynamics in a safe environment, obviously.
When you're assaulted, like sexually assaulted, you don't have a choice in the matter, but when you are role playing it, you can say, like a safe word, and that you have the control. But when it's that control's robbed from you, it messes with you. I think that's the distinction with the role play.
I feel like
absolutely.
Here, I at least think that it's really insensitive, at least, to be doing these role plays, because you will never be able to feel what these people feel, and like it kind of it's off shifting to know that that's something desired.
No, I understand. I kind of, part of me hoped that one person would bring this up, because there's still a part of society that's like, no, not even role playing is fine for this, and it's valid to think that. I still think that if 2 or more consenting adults role play this, and it's made in a safe environment, in a situation that leaves both of them with what they wanted from the thing, then it's it's not anyone else's role to judge that. It's not anyone else's role to be like, no, but you shouldn't. But that's when it's consenting adults in a safe environment with a pre-agreed structure and safe words and shit like that, you know? And that goes for all kinks, in my opinion. Any and all, really. Again, consenting adults. So I understand to an extent this Flex bringing this up. Wasn't Flex also the one that was like attacked a bit before? Like Flex bringing this up like, oh no, I don't think this should even be roleplayed. But I would think that it's better to exclude yourself from judgment. Just because you don't understand it, because you don't have those kinks, doesn't mean you get to judge them or there's something bad. And that permeates through everything. That permeates through all acceptance of all other lifestyles than yours. It goes into being an ally for gay people, for queer people, trans people. Just because it's not your life and you maybe don't inherently understand it because you don't feel that way, doesn't mean that you should judge it. Judge in a negative way, of course. That you should be like, oh, then it's not good. And if you do have the feeling, this scares me or makes me feel uncomfortable because I don't get it, because it's new, because fine. I'd say ideally work on it because, that's where we're going as a society and you're going to get left behind if you don't. And at the very least, shut the fuck up about it. Let people live however they want to live. As long as they don't hurt anyone, it's fine. And no. I feel like as long as they don't hurt anyone was the trigger that made conservative people who just could not accept that other people have a different lifestyle bring up shit like, but they want to sexualize our kids in school. That's not what's happening. That is not what is happening. That is not what's happening. That is still based on the wrong and archaic idea that you can influence somebody to become trans. Become being the operative word. You cannot become gay. You cannot become straight. And conservatives don't want to accept that basic truth. It's factually proven. It's a medical fact. It's a medical certainty that your sexual notion is not a conscious decision. And they cannot fucking accept it. They cannot fucking accept it. So all the criticism of these lifestyles stems from this, in my opinion, from my experience, from what I see, stems on this one simple thing. They cannot accept that you cannot be made gay, you cannot be made trans. That's what boggles my mind so much. Beyond the fact that even if it was a decision, why is it a bad decision if somebody decides, like, say it was one, why is it a bad decision somebody decides to be gay? Why is that a lesser decision than deciding to be straight? And it just stems so much from so much of conservatism. And I have to broaden this. I'm sorry. I'm just speaking my own truth, my own view. So much of conservatism is based on the intellectual and empathetical inability and lacking capability to widen your horizon beyond your own nucleus, beyond your own social and mental nucleus. The inability, the intellectual inability to understand that there's people with a different background than you, different ways of wanting to live your life, and just being like, that's fine, it's fine, it doesn't take away from you, it's fine. It's fine, it's okay. And there's so many simple solutions to some of these. Sometimes I have these conversations and then there's a lot of whataboutism in these conversations, because that's also a bad bad discussion partner's favorite fallacy, I call it, is whataboutism. All the fucking time. Or stupid derailing questions. Whataboutism often goes into like, oh, but you know, all these different cultures that are coming in and the stupid question thing, for instance, I have a beautiful example. Somebody posted something funny about working too much on Twitter. This guy is a well-known comedian. The tangent is almost over, and I commented under it, I'm just waiting for the 45 and 50 hour a week work people who have nothing else to profile themselves with coming in and profiling themselves with how much they work, as if it was a good thing. And then somebody commented, so are you saying it's a bad thing? And I said, yes. Why? And my response was, I'm not gonna fall for this shit. You know how to Google and you know how to talk to a doctor. It's not on me to you're just trying to steal my time. So it's bullshit. It's not a discussion. The only slippery slope also. How what do you mean? Sorry, I've spoken about a million things, I feel. The only thing that annoys me about the trans debate is when permanent life-altering chemicals or surgeries are being used in children. If that aspect was always kept on hold till we were dealing with an adult, it'd be 100% you to you. The basis for that is, like, the base question for that is where, and that was oh my god, I had an incredible philosophical discussion in legal philosophy, legal social philosophy when I studied law. We once, at some point in many countries, decided that 18 is the age of adulthood, right? Of legal adulthood. I changed my mic a little bit, by the way. I don't know if it's less voluminous now, but like less of a echoing sound in there, by the way. Let me just do something real quick. I wanted to do this. What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, it's just, no, it's, okay. Huh? Give me a second here. Oh, it's disabled. Fuck. Okay, give me a second. How does this sound? Does this sound good? Okay, compare this. I'm just speaking. Compare this, please. Compare what this sounds like right now. Compare it to this. What about this? Is it bad? Is it bad? Is it better? Is it worse? Oh, no, wait. That's not actually what I wanted to do. Is this bad? Is it better? Is it worse? Is it better? Is it worse? I'm turning it on again. Is it better? Is it worse? Is it better? Is it worse? Boomy. Yeah, I added an EQ because I also added a thing that makes my mic a little bit less echoey. So how does this sound to you right now? Better or worse? I'm turning it on again, made it kind of boomy. Yeah, at least I don't like it. Okay, what if I make it a little bit less intense? I completely failed to go on my tangent. It happens. It's okay. How about this? I took everything slightly off. It's a little bit weaker now. It's a little bit, now it's off again, and now it's on again. How's this? Anyway, I don't know about life-altering chemicals being used in children. I think they're not, but I don't know. But the basic legal sociological conversation here is, when are you old enough to actually make an informed decision about what you want, who and what you want to be in life? When are you old enough? We at some point as a society in many countries that we live in decided that 18 is that age, right? My parents, when they grew up in Switzerland, that age was 20. It was 20. It was higher. So the question is, Are we talking about legal adults? Or do we say most people, and I don't know the study body, like the research body based on this, the psychological research body. At what age do we generally assume you are able to make this decision for yourself? And there is legal research body that says, I don't know this, the would it be the anthropological body? I don't know what other field would do that. But I know that there is legal psychology a research body that says most people at 15 or 16, most people could sign a contract and adhere to it, would be old enough to sign a contract or make a decision that influences their lives. Because this generally happens in a lot of our societies anyway. At 15 or 16, you often decide a path in your life that's going to influence your entire life. So the question is, what is children? Right? Let's continue this video.
You know,
sorry for the tangent.
Like I said, it is something like obvious. I've never experienced it, and so my fantasy kind of might come from.
Maybe we make the next video a little bit more fun, just like lighter.
Position of privilege, and I think that's why I'd like to explore it and help you why exactly I feel that way, and I understand like from the outset, and even like as I explained it, it has the potential to sound like incredibly like jarring and.
My fucking cough is so annoying.
Questions because I can instantly assume that you're a person, but now that I see the way you spoke to me, and you know, you obviously have some feelings about it that you've thought to yourself over time. So, like, I just want to I appreciate that. But and I think that the way we handled it is kind of a good way to communicate with others and understand issues.
Yeah, no, like I appreciate the way you ask the questions and stuff like that.
Thank you.
I have been abused.
Oh, here we go. Heavy one. I have been abused.
Yeah, I mean, I've been.
I said yes. I've been going through it. You go through it.
No, I think I've just been abused two ways, and abused is such a again like can mean so many things. So I've been abused emotionally in a relationship.
Yeah, abuse is a big fucking word, man. Abuse is a big word, and it's very. I feel like everybody has a very subjective definition that also goes back into partially the whole patriarchy thing that I said, because if you grow up in an environment as a man that tells you, oh, be strong, oh, you know, like, you know, a woman cannot abuse you because you're the man, you have to be strong, then what might be abuse to someone else, you might not call abuse, because you're like, that's just life, gotta get over it, you know. That's not real abuse. The overly boomy bits are gone, so it's better. Okay. You guys have to tell me whether you like the mic sound. I'm doing this for you. And I don't have a good way of really listening back to what I sound like right now. But I want it to be nice to listen to and also have a radio equality. Sorry. So, that's important. But I do feel it sounds much less echoey when I get a little louder, which I really like. But
definitely emotionally, and then I've been abused as like an employee to an employer. Again, not sexually or physically, but just abused their power over me.
As I talked about, I got harassed by an older female employee, and working through it, it's always a process. I don't know.
My family, we've endured emotional, physical abuse from my father, and I'm sure a lot of people can, you know, attest and say the same things. And he lives in a whole other country now, so I don't really talk to him. And I need that guidance. You know, when I'm going from 14 to 18 years old, that's like a really influential time.
Yeah,
so
that's
it's really
your puberty.
Yeah. Have to deal with that on your own. The worst part was when I told him about some of the issues I had, because I didn't have them because of the way he, you know, hurt me. He kind of just said, "Yo, that's your fault." Like,
there we go again,
blame
man.
me for that and put it on me. I think this kind of ties into, I want to bring it in how sometimes I feel like as a white man, I can't really talk about my problems because you're always been taught to suck it up. And I'm sure all of us have been told that multiple times in your life. Suck it up. Buttercup, I heard over here one. So yeah, for you, I remember with your boss telling you that, you know, that wasn't valid and that's not fair.
I don't think just because you're a man or white, you can't be abused. I was told that growing up.
I think abuse kind of requires a power dynamic, and like even like all of us, we're white men. There's always somebody above us. There's a richer, whiter man, I guess. So like, what is exactly the top?
A whiter man
to abuse us, and that's just not really talked.
Well, if you're skinny, there's definitely going to be a whiter man. I'm very funny.
Talked about.
Really quickly, I just want to do one thing. There's going to be no talking. It's the last question I have, and you cannot elaborate on your opinion either way. Is the era
of white men is over.
of white men is over.
Disagree. It doesn't go to, it doesn't happen that quickly. It doesn't happen over 20 or 30 years. It doesn't happen like that. That's not, disagree.
Really wanted to elaborate on that.
Yeah, that's a good one.
This is a really cool format. This is a really, really cool format. I never saw Jubilee do that. I never saw Jubilee do that format. They do a lot of really cool debate formats. And it's like, it makes for awesome reaction content. But nah, I never saw them do that before. Crazy. What do you want to watch next? Channel 5 Migrant Detention Camp, Funniest Tattoos Ever, or The Magical World of PlayStation 1 Pre-Rendered Backgrounds. Pre-rendered backgrounds, baby. That was the good shit. That was a good time. That was a good time for gaming. Pre-rendered backgrounds. Hell yeah. Who didn't like some pre-rendered backgrounds? Resident Evil basically perfected that shit, dude. That was the most Resident Evil thing ever. If feminists were 100% honest, pre-rendered background aesthetics Twitter account is 10 out of 10. There's a Twitter account. Why am I even surprised? Why I shouldn't be surprised. Shouldn't be surprised because there's a lot of like retro Twitter accounts, and I love it. I'm all there for it. I'm super down for that because they make my timeline better. There's a bunch of video game stores, pre-rendered backgrounds, etc. Yeah, but you're also in the business. Business. I don't know if business is the right term. You're also in the field business of making retro video games. I guess it would be fair to say, Zonk. So, oh, that's interesting. That is very, very interesting. That is very interesting. That is very interesting. I have a tool who shows me who unfollows on my Twitch, and I get a notification. And somebody I really like, a very outspoken feminist person I really like who streams, just unfollowed me right now. So in my head, I'm a little bit like, what did I do? Is it because of the title? Damn. Okay. Sad. Sorry. Not sure what the fuck happened here, but I guess this is what it is. Okay, let's get on to the next video though. Blah. Do you want to do if feminists were 100% honest? These 100% honest videos are good. What do we? Jubilee. Oh fuck. Jubilee 100% honest. If teen boys were 100% honest, feminist. If couples were 100% honest, that's a different system though. Teen girls were 100% honest. If Christians were 100% honest. Oof. Dang, son. Lesbians rank men from ugly to hot. What the? Teen Boys sounds pretty cursed. Teen Boys are 100% honest. Feminists were 100% honest. Couples were 100% honest. Age gap couples were 100% honest. Let's do this one. If age gap couples were 100% honest. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Oh, God. Gotta change the title. Boom. Boop. There we go.
We're father and son. You look just like your father.
Did you know there is a reality show where a white and black family switch places? Like they literally make them up to look like black and white. Oh, that's fucked up. Nah. Really? That cannot be real. Where is this made? Because that sounds fucked up, bro. That sounds wrong. I'm sorry. That sounds wrong as shit.
Father. Then I'll just lip lock him right.
A female then childhood friend of mine came out as trans when we were young. His transition to male was a long process that seems to have left him very happy in life. So my only experience with the process was an improvement in quality of life. Yeah. I'm glad this is how it ended up for your friend. Because that's the goal, right? To allow them to be happier with who they are. Because they can finally be who they feel like. It's actually surprisingly insightful. It's called Black White from 2006. There's a video going around on like Swiss TikTok. It was a children's game show in like the early 90s or something. And the Swiss are super backwards. Like the Swiss are very behind social developments and, you know, we're just very conservative. So it was like for the next round, it's like 3 teams of kids and they had to like press a buzzer and like say the answer. So for the next round, say the word that you hear the other way around. Like if the word is what's an interchangeable word that you can say the other way around and it's still a word? Wait. Because I want to give you an example. Like say words that can be said the other way around. Oh my god, I get nothing. Words that can be said backwards. All of it is on YouTube, I think, but it's probably a bit of gray area in copyrights. No, not words that are the same. Not palindromes. God damn it. Okay, for instance, decal. If you say it backwards, it's laced. Desserts backwards is stressed. Flow backwards is wolf. Stuff like that. So they were like, the first fucking word was like Regen, which is German for rain. R-E-G-E-N. And the backwards word is the German word, the German N word. And you just have like some kid like blast the fucking and be like, you know, fucking shout that shit. And then there's a sound effect of kids going, yes, like correct. And I was like, and it's just going around right now because it's unthinkable now, right? So this video is if age gap couples were 100% honest.
Can you imagine marrying someone 37 years older than you? If you're true.
Oh my god, that's like, oh my god, dude, that's like if my future partner was born this year. I'm 37 and my future partner is born this year. That doesn't feel right. Time to indulge in temporary death sleep. Funi, thank you very much for tuning in. Enjoy that good night. Sub smash to you. And stay safe. I hope you're gonna feel better. Yeah, retweet the tweet that we're live if you haven't done so yet, please. I'm gonna post it again because it really, really helps. Here's the link. Thank you. Love you. Bye bye.
love, does age really matter? I'm Ka Takahashi, and in today's episode of
Ka
Tough Decisions,
Takahashi.
we're focusing
That's such a-
on age gap couples. The
Such a
goal of Split
hard
Decisions
name, dude.
is to have meaningful conversations
Ka
with the people that
Takahashi.
matter most. Don't be afraid to tell your partner how you really feel. The first prompt is, my partner is the best I've ever had.
So, Strike, how many years are going to be waiting for your future partner before you pluck the fruit? I have my future partner. My future partner is 4 years younger than me. We're fine.
In bed.
16, 18, 20 or older. Oh, God. Oh, God. Takahashi is Japanese, but what in yours is caught? Well, in German, it's the socially acceptable word for shit. Literally that way, the way it's written.
Make your split decisions in 3, 2,
But I don't know what it's from.
1. All right, go ahead and turn around.
Okay, so the question is, my partner is the best I've ever had in bed.
Wow. Look at this.
Why is she doing that fucking dance? Why does she have to do that? Fucking, she looks like, oh, I'm sorry to be mean, but you know those skeletons you can buy and you press a button and they go.
Very sexually happy right now. Okay. Cheryl, you are dancing for joy. Why don't you go ahead and start?
I keep her happy.
Sex is great with him. I was his first, which I didn't know
Wow.
until
Wow.
later on.
Was he good on the first time?
Yes, and I would have never known.
She should have known because when I first met her, we were in the bathroom and I forgot what happened. I'm gonna tell it. But I pre-ejaculated over her legs. Like, you know, I was just like rubbing against her and I just ejaculated all over her. And I was just like,
Okay, I don't know.
she should have known I was a virgin then, but it didn't click. So when she actually spent the night.
MILF Manor, bro. I watched that basically vicariously via Cody Ko.
I ain't never done
One of my favorite YouTubers.
like that. I picked her up, all type of stuff. It was-
If I ever become some form of internet legend, maybe after I'm dead and people like rewatch my content religiously to find hints for something, maybe hopefully a positive thing. Yo, Cody Ko, if you watch this, you're fucking awesome. My wife and I watch you a lot. Absolute dope content. I love your personality. I wish I had this natural dry humor in the content. But I'm glad you do. So keep it up.
Going with the flow and it just got magic.
She looks high energy at 80.
Okay. Wow.
She looks high.
Jeff,
okay, no, that's mean. It's mean. It's mean. I'm sorry.
Trey's the best you've ever been with, huh?
Trey's, yeah, absolutely. And that's saying something because I'm a gay man. That's lived through the 80s, 90s, and the 2000s, so that's a lot of guys. So, yeah.
Okay.
My man's coming out as a bit of a slut. Hey.
We met in my dorm room, and I wanted him, you know, the first thing in my mind was sex, and it's more passionate for me, and he was the only person that really brought that energy that I like to bring, whether it's kissing, it's holding, it's just everything. It's, you know, matching.
Talia.
Nice.
I have had great other sexual experiences, and I wouldn't have gotten married as young as I did if I hadn't had a life before that. But the connection that we have was unmatched. It doesn't matter if we go through like ups and downs. It brings us back together.
I want to know the age differences. They didn't show them, right?
John is the best.
They didn't show like the age differences.
Best, huh?
I'll tell you, we've been together like going on 6 years.
The gay couple looks like they could both bench press the other.
And
They're buff, dude. Both of them are buff as fuck. The next Finnish president could be a gay man with a 20-year age gap to his younger boyfriend. Man, the Finns are just ahead.
still, even when he just like gets out of the shower and like walks by, I'm like, damn. And I'm like, this is so nice to feel this way.
Yeah, it is. This is a really nice feeling.
He's definitely opened me up in more ways than one sexually, you know, which is always nice.
What did he just say?
Just feel this way still.
What did he just say?
You know, but he's definitely opened me up in more ways than one sexually.
Let me see if I can cut it off in the right moment.
Damn, you got fucked.
Not perfectly.
Damn, you got fucked.
Yeah, that was perfect.
you know, which is always nice.
Hi, my name is
Holy shit,
John, and I'm 29 years old.
All right, here we go. 29.
And I'm Brian. I'm 63.
Yo, that's 37. That's the 37 years. Oh, fuck.
And you're going to make me do math?
Yeah.
33 years.
34 if you're...
Okay. No, that's 34. Oh my God, I'm so bad. 34 years. That's why I bought Bitcoin at such a bad price. I can't math.
Looking at
Depending on when the birthdays happen.
The calendar.
The next prompt is, my partner and I have special sexual fantasies and kinks.
Duh.
Make your split decision in 3, 2, 1.
Who came up with that question? That's not an interesting question at all.
Okay, go ahead and turn around.
Oh.
Ron, you say yes. Cheryl says no. What is it?
I mean, I say yes because I do like some kinky stuff. I want to be a slave. I ain't gonna flex. I have a fantasy for that. I'm sorry for the people, my people. I'm sorry. I'm just saying that now. It's not in the same way, but it's just like, you ever had like a little mental thing where you like, oh, master's wife.
I don't necessarily see a problem with the age gap, but I could see it being personally difficult to connect. I do think that's the most difficult aspect of it, probably. Everything but that's a very basic aspect of a working relationship, is you have to connect. I mean, obviously, right? You have to connect, and the sex can be great and everything, but you have to connect on a human level and like feel like you're on the same level when it comes to like experiences, and I feel like that would probably bother me a bit.
Home alone. I be saying that to her all the time. She's like, shut up, no.
Why do you say no?
I don't really have a fantasy like that, but if it happens and we're doing it, then hell yeah.
John.
Well, I think just the age thing plays into my fantasy in
geez.
that you're like the daddy for me. And sometimes I've called you coach, and I played sports my whole life. And actually, one of the ways I knew that I was gay was I was really attracted to my soccer coach. And so, Brian, how's it going, coach?
Trey.
Well, very similar to everyone else. I'm the daddy, but we're also into leather, so I'm the sir in our relationship. He's my baby boy, and
I have no idea what he's talking about.
What's your like favorite thing that you love to do together?
Fisting, piss play,
Wow, bro! We got in it fast.
Some of the other stuff that we've done.
Public sex clubs. Like, we really like, we do like being watched. Like, personally, public, you know, we've done it in parks, we've done it everywhere in airports.
Piss play.
Yeah.
I don't want to be an ass, but I feel like just that clip of him saying fisting, piss play, that could be like a funny button for my video. For my video
Tell me a little
thing.
bit more about that.
Fisting, piss play.
Well, it's not what it sounds like.
Come on, bro. You're telling me piss play is not...
It's totally what it sounds like.
But how did that happen? You guys like had a conversation like, hey, are you into the whole pissing thing? Or
A little bit, but it like...
But he actually just pissed on my face and never stopped.
To be truthfully honest, it happened inside my dorm. This was like the fifth or
Your
sixth time
fucking
we showed
dorm,
up.
bro. What the fuck? What are the things that happen in your dorm?
He was like confused why I stopped, and I just, you know, let the
And it
hose
wasn't
loose.
because of the piss that was bothering me. I'm like, but what about the floor? You know, I was more concerned about who's going to clean the shit up. My name is Jeff Blaine. I'm 58. Our age gap is 36 years.
I'm Trey Hairston. I'm 22. So yeah, 36.
36 years.
What you doing?
Oh, hey. Just working on this self-love.
I'm worried my partner might leave me for someone their own age. Make your split decisions in 3, 2, 1. Okay, go ahead and turn around. Y'all are...
I'm sorry, she weirds me the fuck out. I'm sure she's a nice lady and everything. She weirds me the fuck out. Something about her.
Confident. Love it. Okay. Well, have you all ever fantasized about your partner being your own age?
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, I never see her age, so I just feel like we're the same age until she get hurt or
me
anything.
too.
Like literally, we do everything the same, and it's all normal. So I don't see her age until she's hurt or something.
Yeah.
That's a very scary, like, it's just a very scary thing to say, in my opinion. That's a very scary thing to say. I'm sorry. Like, I don't see her age until she's hurt. Like, wow. You know, that's so scary. Unfortunately, she reminds me of how crack users are portrayed in films. Yeah, a little bit, to be honest. Yeah.
I don't want him to be different. If he were the exact same person and I could have more time with him, then yes. But I don't want him to change.
Yeah. Time.
Yeah.
It's like when he's hitting his stride at 40, I'll be close to 80, and I'll be decrepit. I'm thinking of, you know, looking at 80-year-olds in my family, and I don't want that for you. I don't want you to see me that way. I don't want to see myself that way, but I definitely don't want to see you so young and vital and still this amazing man with whom I'm in love to see me diminished. And that's just, it's my fear. It's not, I don't get that at all from you. It's all internal. It's all me.
As much as it sounds like a
the way he communicates is very, very good.
cliche, you know, I think an age gap relationship, like living in the moment, living each day, yeah, we might not be able to plan 40 years from now, because what will I be in 40 years? Like 70?
Dust.
I wish, right.
I doubt his anus will be able to handle fisting at 80. Maybe it will. Maybe it'll be maybe it'll be easier. You know, fisting, piss play. Maybe the piss play will be more surprising because he can't hold it anymore anyway, so it's going to be a surprise package all the time. Okay.
Oh no, that's horrible. Hit him.
Horrible.
Trey, hit him.
Horrible. Can we just switch? Can we just switch here? So, but you know what I mean? Like we really like doing stuff like this and traveling and just all the fun stuff that we get to do. It's like we're doing. It's like, oh, let's plan that thing right now. We might not have it. I mean, he could get hit by a bus. Doesn't mean like that I'm going to go first.
I think about having a full life with you all the time. And a lot of people have said about kids, and I really want you to be my husband, and I want a father with you. I see how you treat your nephews and nieces, and it's so special. And the fact that we will miss out on that, it breaks my heart.
Yeah.
That's really bad for us because I can't have no more babies. And he doesn't have any. And of course, I want to give him that. So, like, we talked about that before we even got married. Like, I can't.
They're married. Wow.
Because we talked about it, and I can't have no babies, but we've been looking and trying with surrogates for what, a year and a half, almost 2 years?
Almost 2 years now.
Wow. So we are working on it, and it doesn't matter how old I am because I have 7 kids and I could take care of kids no matter what. I take care of my grandbabies. He's a grandpa of 17 grandchildren, 18 now because we just found out one.
And they all call me Papa and stuff and Pops. I see how she interact with them and they all love it. They love to come to our house. So it's like, I know she's fit. She got years ahead of her. I don't care what nobody say. Age doesn't mean nothing. So we can plan far, but once we have a child, you know, no telling how life is gonna bring us and take us, because you can't, I don't think of that. You don't want to think ahead too far, because you can't think about tomorrow, because you don't know what's gonna happen tomorrow.
So I'd just be scared as fuck. Honestly,
I'm Cheryl McCain, and I'm 60.
I'm a huge worrier about the future. So this would just add so much more worry for me.
I'm Karan McCain, and I am 26 years old, and we have a 37-year age gap.
If I caught my partner cheating, I would give them a second chance.
But she's 63?
Make your split decisions in 3.
Yeah, I thought she was older, to be honest.
2, 1.
I'm sorry to say, but he does not look 26. Do you mean he looks older or younger?
Okay. Go ahead and turn around.
What was it? If I call my partner cheating, I would give them a second chance. Ooh.
Okay. Karan, you seem very surprised.
You know, for all we know, maybe he led a healthier life than she did. Maybe she did have a substance issue in the maybe not. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, she said no, and I said yes, and it's like, damn, I put myself out there.
If she did, I hope the past tense is accurate, because those years together will be like much less if she still does, if that's a thing. She just needs to follow the other guy's workout routine for a bit.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take him back
She's gonna be buff as fuck,
because
or break every bone in her leg, in her body.
all the other guys' relationships that I was in, they cheated on me. And I would not think that he would anyways. I mean, I know he wouldn't.
I said from day one, before we even said, okay, we're going to be in a relationship, it's going to be monogamous.
Okay.
Not to say that if the two of us play with somebody, but it's never separate for me.
But John, you disagree?
Yeah, I mean, we've been together 5.5 years.
So threesomes are fine, but like individually having sex with someone else is not. Right? That's what he means, right?
And I know who you are. I know how you feel about me. And if you were to cheat or stray, I know that I'm still the person you want to come home with.
I've only ever been in monogamous relationships, and I'm good at it. I like monogamy. And then I met Trey, and he pushed for monogamy, and I stood back from it because I'm like, I don't think you're ready for it. You've not experienced enough of life and gay life, and I appreciate the fact that you want to. We talk about everything, and in the beginning it was like, he's 22, and he's incredibly virile, has an incredible sex drive, and I am not 22. And 3 or 4 times a day, I can't do it. I've got to do.
You guys can speak on this. For gay couples, it's a lot extra more work to get ready for sex than it is for straight couples. Whether it's not eating for a whole day, or it's spending an hour in the shower, there's more that we have to do.
101.
I think a lot of straight couples don't know anything about this.
After we have sex, we talk about things. And one of those things that come up is there something like I'm not giving him that he needs? And if he did, sexual cheating is whatever. Like, I don't care. If you want to go have sex with someone else, if you need that, go do it. I don't care.
But that's one of the things that bothers me a little because I want him to care. Sometimes. Not.
Give me a second real quick, guys. 1 second. Real quick. Just want to set something up. What the fuck? Alright, my system's not working. Oh no! It's gonna be okay.
All the time. It's like, okay, well, let's see. Let's put that to the test. Let's see what happens.
He hasn't done it yet, and neither have I, so.
Alejandro, you say yes, but Talia, you're no. How do you feel that yes, that he would?
I knew he'd be there.
You knew he'd be
Yeah, he's very chill. Like, he doesn't, kind of like what you were saying, like, I kind of want them to care a little bit. Like, he doesn't care. And we've had, before we got married, there were some times where he was open to me exploring some things, so.
If I found that she cheated on me, first of all, it's gonna hurt, and after
I would
that,
kill her.
We should talk about it because probably we are failing in some point.
I'm Talia, I'm 27,
I'm Alejandro, I'm 44 years old.
and we are 16 years apart.
Our age gap affects our
16 years apart now seems like such a normal and acceptable. Okay, no, that's a wrong word choice. Feels like such a like non. What do you call it? What should I call it? Such a non-impressive distance. Such a like, it's just 16 years. I feel like if I have a friend who like suddenly dated a 16-year-old older or younger person, I'd be like, non-issue. I'd be like, damn, but like now in this like in relation to these other people, it's like,
discourse.
Yeah, basically the same age.
3, 2, 1. Okay, go ahead and turn around.
Oh, wow.
I was like, no.
Our age gap affects our political discourse.
Clearly, obviously.
We don't discuss politics.
No, we don't.
People have different views on different parts of life. So I feel like even with my friends, I don't discuss politics with them because whatever you like, I may not like, and I'm not going to judge you for whatever you like. So it's not.
I'm the exact opposite.
Yeah, same.
Fuck you. If you don't agree, I think, I'd rather see you burn. I lived through AIDS. I buried everybody I ever knew. And we all came together from COVID, which is great.
Yeah, I tend to not. It's so hard to say, but I tend to be disappointed with people who say, "Oh, I'm not political." I I don't want to know what's going on. Like it's all of our problem. And just because it's uncomfortable and you might actually fall in disarray, that's not even right. I can't speak English. Or like establish discord with somebody you like as a person. That's the danger of it. The question is, how are you gonna handle it? Like, is that specific topic gonna be something where you're like, if that's how you think, I can't spend time with you? Or is it something like, but everybody's different. But just saying, oh, we don't talk about politics, we're not political. I think that's a that lacks courage, and it's not the zeitgeist. It's not a correct way to, it's not. It's we can't afford this.
But we still can't get a goddamn cure for HIV or AIDS. So
right.
We can't get real gun legislation going for just like normal stuff. Keep it out of the hands of crazy people.
After Sandy Hook,
Exactly.
if nothing was done, nothing's ever gonna.
Boom.
Right.
That's right.
They were just horrible. Like I can't. It gets me so riled up. Anything with
But
guns.
age-wise, it's like we've seen a lot. We've lived
We
through,
lived through it.
We lived through the Gulf War. We've lived
Right.
through AIDS. We've buried all of our friends.
That's interesting for me because I feel like you have much stronger polarizing political views. And while I agree with your views, I don't feel as strong. You're just more politically driven. And I'm seeing Jeff as well. You're also driven. And I'm just wondering if us younger guys and gals are not as political because of your lived experience.
Has your partner ever said something?
That is something that sometimes weirds me out. I always thought that you become more laid back as you age, like politically laid back, as in, when you're young and you're idealistic and you have like, oh, this is how the world should work. I'm going to fight for this and everything. And then you kind of like lay back, like, I don't have time for this shit in my life and everything. I feel like I got more intense. I feel like I got more nuanced in my position. I also feel like a lot of things about my position that I when I was younger thought, oh, maybe is this extreme? I'm pretty leftist, so like, if this is this extreme? I'm somewhere between social democratic and really leftist, and it depends on the topic. And so I was like, oh, is this a naive thing? Is this a naive way to look at the world? Because I always struggled with being scared of my own naivete. I always felt like I was too naive for the world and people looked at me as being very naive. I still struggle with that sometimes. Although I think rationally I'm not naive at all. But, it's just so deeply ingrained in my head because I was always the youngest in a lot of groups that I hung out with, specifically school, because I skipped a year and shit like that. But then I got older and I realized, no, I really think, like, I dropped a few things, obviously a few parts of that worldview where I was like, yeah, that's actually not very realistic. But just because it's not realistic doesn't mean it's not how it should be. It's not how it would be fair to everyone, or how it would be right morally, stuff like that. I just became like more calm in the sense of you cannot force this right now. It cannot happen like this right now. But I didn't necessarily change the view itself. I became more nuanced, and then I became stronger in some of my convictions because you get older, and I realized to myself that with getting older, I started giving less of a fuck, like what other people think. And I saw more of life and how the world works. That strengthened me in my beliefs, I think. It seems other people talk about it more now than when I was younger. And if people are into shitty politics, and I just stopped talking to them. I feel like the advent of the internet and just modern communication, both like the style, both the means, but not just the means, but also the style and the speed of communication changed political discourse. Yeah, I'm not going to elaborate upon that. It just
that triggered you. Like, oh, maybe you shouldn't say that.
Cheryl's from a different time, so it was a lot of things that she had to read.
Oh, no, don't do it. Don't do it, Strike. Don't do it, Strike. Don't do it, Tom. Tom, don't do it, Tom. Don't do it, Tom. Don't make the joke. It's not. It's not.
To and learn what to say.
Cheryl's from a different time. Yeah, in school we called him medieval. Sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry, I stop. I'm sorry.
And what not to say because of the age gap. That's something that has stepped in that I had to.
But she's got, I have to say, that's something I noticed before. She's got amazing hair.
The new lingos of.
Doesn't she though?
But she never said anything like to you that was like, whoa.
Her kids have.
She's got sick hair, pretty hair.
But she has never. She stood up for me.
Nah, but then, yeah, I guess.
And one time, I'm telling you, I tried to ignore the last one. Her son called her on the phone and was like, something about on the couch. All I did was turn my music up. I heard my wife immediately, no, you don't say that to him, this, that, whatever. I was so happy. I was gonna ignore his ass. I was like, I'm gonna act like I didn't hear it. But as soon as she did that, I was just like, that just let me know, like, hey, you really do love me, because you cussing out one of your sons that she needed, but she don't need him.
Okay, two things. This is not optional. If that's just my personal opinion. If my partner hadn't done that, I'd be like, why the fuck would you not stand up for me? What the fuck? Secondly, the fact that one of her sons talks that way about you, fuck, man. Damn, man. Damn. And he says it so jovially. Like, I feel like I'm using words very wrong today. I think HS. Are you American, HS? I forgot. Do we have an American in here, or like a British person? Jovially. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Jovially. Yeah, jovially would have been the right word. Casually. No, jovially. Like, jovially is not casually. Jovially is almost like, ha! You know, like.
So.
I'm Danish. Ah, shit, right. God damn it. Yeah, true. We got no Americans in here. That's okay.
Are you liking this episode?
Yeah, it's great. Thank you very much, Caught.
Decision in 3, 2,
My partner.
1.
No, my partner has a vice or a bad habit that really worries me. Insert pastry joke.
Okay, go ahead and turn around. Okay, Karan, that was a big reaction. Tell me, what's going on?
She doesn't really care for her mental health, so she goes in her own comment section, and that really bothers me because I don't read them. I know it's called selfish posting, but you can't hurt me if I don't.
Wait.
Tell me.
Wait, what?
What's going on?
She doesn't really care for her mental health, so she goes in her own comment section, and that really bothers me.
Where? And that's not, you don't care for your mental health if you read comments? Where? On what? Does she make content? Like, what?
Bothers me because I don't read them. I know it's called self.
Is she an influencer? Maybe she's an influencer.
Posting, but you can't.
Wait. What's her name? Cheryl? That's her name, right? Wait. Oh my fucking god. She's got 96k followers on Instagram. I'm a 61-year-old with an eating disorder. That would explain her build, I guess. And she's on OnlyFans. Alright. What is that? Yeah, the eating disorder could bring the, you know, somewhat unhealthy looking exterior, I guess. I hope she can battle it. Damn. Yeah, okay, so I see the comment section point. They could have explained that a little bit better, like put a subtitle somewhere, like Cheryl is active on Instagram with 96k followers or something.
Me if I don't read it, but she like
like this is like impossible for me to understand what the fuck the point is.
Like, hey, I'm doing good, I'm doing beautiful, you know, all that. But we get a lot of hate in our comment section, and she goes there, and I feel like that's something that's damaging her more than helping her, and that really bothers me because your mental health, I have to deal with it too. So I feel like you should do things to make yourself feel better and not focus on the negative.
I know. He gets mad very, very fast. He has a very short temper. And sometimes
I always perk up a bit when women say that about their partners.
Lots of times.
They're men. It's like
He takes me wrong. And he thinks maybe it's the things that I say and how I say them because I'm older. I don't know that I'm set in my ways. He hasn't lived as long and went through as much stuff as I've been through. So, and I was abused in my other relationships, physically, mentally, everything. So, and he's not. So, but it bugs me because if you were physically or mentally abused, no matter what, if somebody yelled at you, like I kind of shrink up and like get like, cover my face, and it makes me feel less.
Sometimes he takes me wrong. Yeah, okay, you're gonna talk about that in the bedroom, baby.
And so what are you both doing about this right now?
I slapped the shit out of her now. Okay, I'm sorry.
We work on it every day.
Sorry.
This is something, like marriage isn't easy.
I'm fucking with the edgy jokes today.
So you have to work on it every day. You have to get better at it. Like I say, it got better from the beginning because in the beginning when we were in a relationship phase, she would leave. She would just leave the house and go to her house. Now we live together, it's a different thing. Like we either just not talk to each other for like 15 minutes, just be quiet. And because an angry person cannot hear what another angry person is saying, especially when y'all got different views and values of the situation, how it occurred. So we just learned to cool down, then talk about what offended you in this way and why did it offend you that way.
Trey, what is the vice or bad habit?
Careful.
Relax. No, this is gonna sound super sappy, but Jeff is the most masculine, handsome, sexy man I've ever had sex with, been with, want to marry. And he has the worst habit of demeaning himself every single day.
Oh, yeah.
And
That is
to me,
cute.
it's like, I don't want him to feel as though he's not good enough. I just wish he would stop looking at himself and being like, oh, I have this problem or that problem, because I think he's the sexiest man ever. I love him. And I worry that it's gonna become a worse thing as he gets older. And like he said before, like when I'm 40 and when he's 80 or
That's
whatever.
kind of cute, isn't
what will he
it?
think of himself? Because I still wanna be with him when I'm 40 and he's 80. I don't care. I just wish he would look at himself the way I look at him every day in the mirror.
Oh, that is so cute. That's just wholesome. That is nice. I feel like an outsider around my partner's friends.
2, 1.
Okay.
I mean, I don't.
Go ahead and turn around.
Oh, he was huh?
Okay. So John, you feel like an outsider around.
He makes a lot of references to his childhood, favorite, singers, songwriters, movies, things like that. He practically knows the entire Grease soundtrack by heart, which is something that I don't. And so when you're, chatting with your friends and throwing out all these references, it's just completely over my head. And I feel like I'm not part of that conversation. And I know that you do try and work me in at some point. Sometimes it just feels like I'm alone and, hi, over here,
Olivia Newton-John is a goddess and you need to give
Goddess.
How many days did you cry when she died?
Oh my God.
I'm still crying.
I can't even. I have an autographed picture over my desk to Brian.
Yeah.
And it's the Grease cover from the
You'll have no
soundtrack.
idea. No, she was everybody's girlfriend.
Yeah.
See, that's older people of course have you don't understand. There's this, you're younger so you don't understand because you weren't around when this happened, and this was like a generational thing, and like for everybody of my age this was a big thing, blah 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 blah. But being condescending about it is just stupid. Like being condescending about it is just, you have no idea, you don't know. It's like, bro, yeah, I don't. And I remember there was this thing in Swiss TV where they made Gen Zers use items, household items that haven't been in use for like 20 years. What do you call it? Like phones with like discs. What do you fucking call it? There was a term for it. Dial disc phone or something. Rotary dial phones, whatever. And then they didn't know how to use it, or like eight tape, like cassettes, music cassettes. Oh, they didn't know how to use them. And then like a bunch of millennials and Gen Xers and boomers laughing at them. It was like, how the fuck is this funny? If I came up with like, why don't you, hey there, 40-year-old person. Why, I'm almost 40, dude. Why don't you try to start this fucking 1920s car? And then they can't, and then people, you can't even, like, yes, because I wasn't fucking around at that time. I had no need. There was no need for me to learn how to use this because it was obsolete technology when I was around to use technology. How is this funny? Why does this make you feel better about yourself? The whole point is just for you to not feel that your age is that bad. And I get that aging is scary, but this is not the way to go. Like, you know, being jovial with the younger generation and making a joke out of it is okay, but you can tell when people are like, this fucking, I hate being this old.
Sit down, have a cup of coffee,
hey.
And catch a fist.
Roger! Thank you for the raid, girl. How you doing? Oh, we still have to play Valorant. Dude. Thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream? We're having a very small, very deep stream. We're watching YouTube videos and discussing. We just had the one we watched before was if white men were 100% honest and they're like anonymous and talk about shit. We expected them to be super fucking, you know, cliche white men, and they had super deep discussions and like they spoke about their own abuse and we were sitting here like, god damn, this shit is deep. And I think a lot of people don't want to see that, but I stuck to it, and few people stuck because the conversations were great. Somebody came in, I think it was Javi, came in, and the one thing he said in the stream today was, I love your conversations. I was like, oh, that's kind of cute. So thank you very much for the raid. We're watching this video and then we're playing a game. I don't know yet what to play, chat. What should I do? Baton Brutal? If you haven't seen Baton Brutal, and you want to see Baton Brutal, stick around. Maybe I'll choose something else. It was Intful. Oh no. Did you rank up though at least? So this video is called If Age Gap Couples Were 100% Honest. And there are 4 couples with like age gaps from 16 to I think 37 years.
She saved us. Ryan, did you know that he felt this way?
Yeah, sometimes, but he's the worst.
AFK people everywhere. Roger, I have to tell you this. That was incredible. I played Valorant on stream on Wednesday, and I played solo queue with randos. We all know how that usually ends up, right? And I went into a game, I said hi. I tend to say hi, wait for a response, and then hope you guys are good. I'm not too good at this game, but I'll do my best, so please be easy on me. And that tends to already like build down walls a little bit. And I said, hi, how you doing? And there were 2 squeaky voices. And I was like, oh God, no, you know, kids. Those were the most mature and cool fucking kids I ever played Valorant with. Straight up. Like, on point communication, super friendly. And then one of the guys got a little mad at someone for making a mistake. And he, in the text chat, he was like, you fucking gay. And the kid was like, I hate this. I hate this homophobia. I'm going to report him. And I was like, yo, what the fuck? This is not my usual fucking Valorant experience. So hell yeah. We won that game because we played so good as a team. Then we played another one. We won it again. And then they were like, oh, okay, I gotta go to bed because I got school tomorrow. They were so cool, man.
It doesn't matter. So if I'm talking about
I kind of just fucking repaired my belief in playing solo queue.
a movie
it's
that's
incredible.
happening now, it's like vroom, vroom, vroom.
What rank are you, Roger?
Like so, you know, but sometimes I get on that role because that's kind of the one thing we can't talk about.
I feel
and he'll
like
be like all excited.
Iron 3.
When
All right.
I'm with people
I'm
my
bronze 1 right
age,
now.
I try and make sure that you're involved in the
But
conversation. more so than when we're
I'm usually, if I grind, I usually make it to silver 1 or silver 2, but I've never made it beyond much because I stopped grinding at some point. My highest placement ever was gold 3. Been a while.
Welcome to
Why
the
is there still Scare Alert? I turned it off. Crema di caffè. Molto delizioso. Crema di caffè. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Knuckle Crew. You get your first ever, and oh, this is a special day in your life. You get your first ever follower. Fist bump. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you can tell your parents and they're proud of you. Thank you very much for follow. Let us know, who are you? Where are you from? Why do you like coffee? What else do you like to eat or drink? What else, and what do you hate to eat? Your least favorite food. Go. Fisted. Yeah, you got fisted today. Because you deserve scare alerts. That's when fucking Ella comes out. That's when she comes out. Shuts the fuck up for 2 hours, and then when it's about scaring me, Ella's like, hell yeah. I heard scare and strike. God damn it. I love my mods, right? My mods love me too.
Usually that's when I go to the kitchen and cook or stuff. Drinks.
Hell yeah. So Kemedi Cafe, thank you for the follow. I'm a super random streamer, bro. I was a little bigger a few years back. I've been doing this for 8 years. Now I'm like irrelevant. I do this for fun. I still try to grow, but I play usually survival, manager, and shooter games, or watch stuff, have debates, have conversations about life and funny shit. Never know what you get, man. You get a lot of community, a lot of interaction, a lot of tightness in here. You sometimes get silliness and fun, and it could be interchanged with deep life conversation, fucking everything. So, sorry, I got the period lying around like I die soon. Dude, are you synced up with Kate?
You don't feel like you feel like he could try harder in like including you in the conversation.
You got fisted by strikes.
I guess so, but also I know that you have your own.
Thanks again for the raid, Roger.
And that I need to give that to you, and I can't possibly learn 60 years of pop culture like that. So,
Trey.
His best friend is an older white guy, and we live with him. And whenever I go to any restaurant, you know, it's one black guy with 2 older white guys, so already weird. But I mean, I'm thinking specifically about tonight. We're going to a Halloween party that is just his and his best friends, all their friends. So it's just going to be a black dot on an old white canvas. And, you know, I don't mind it. But of course, like the question was,
do you not mind it, Trey? Because the way you talk about it, yeah, tell her to get a hot water bottle. We know it helps, but we forget or think it's too much work. I want to buy her. Was it like slight electrical shocks or just heat? It's like a small device and you can wear it under your clothes. And it helps you all day long. I want to buy that for her. We looked at it and then we both kind of forgot about it, I think. Yo, Bitcoin is jumping up, dude. Yo, let's fucking go. How much is it worth for me now? Wait. I just bought, like, my wife and I just bought a lot of Bitcoin. We bought 3 years ago and now we bought more and now we have a good amount. Weren't you going to hodl it for a long time? Yeah, dude, that's my point. Where's my fucking Kraken login? We need a Bitcoin alert. Bro, you know what we need? I have a sick idea. Wait. This is gonna be the nerdiest shit ever. Nobody's gonna watch me anymore. Got a whole Bitcoin? Yeah, now we have a whole Bitcoin. I didn't want to. This is the first and last time I'll talk about it. So let me just try to set something up. And oof, I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. And that would probably be something like this. And then boop. And then you... Ah, it's dropping again! Fuck! Okay. Put it like here. Oh shit. Fuck, where the fuck did I put it? Yo, it just disappeared. Oh, no, it's here. By the way, you guys helped me achieve your subs and everything helped me with my saving money plans for the future. So thank you very much for that. I'm gonna leave it like this. Yeah, I just mean if you plan a long-term hold, it makes no difference what the value is today or tomorrow next month. That's true. That is absolutely true. Maybe I should just not do this thing. But we're watching the video, yo.
Out of place, or do you feel like the outlier?
I lost my Bitcoin wallet years ago. Mine on my old laptop back in 9th grade. How many did you have?
50.
Decrepit old white people.
Yeah, talking about pets. Like,
How many did you have? Don't break my heart.
We met at Occidental College. He was an undergraduate. I was not. And
I've moved to just real investments instead of crypto. Guess we'll see how that pans out.
and we did that.
So I do real investments, but via my pension fund. Like in Switzerland, you can invest in your pension fund, and there's a specific amount you can do. But you can tell them to invest it in, like invest half of it in like S&Ps or like stock groups and shit. And I do that to let that money work a little bit for me. We call this Säule 3a. I didn't properly back up the wallet. I mined on it every night for a few months. Shit.
For a couple of weeks until.
And that's one of the funniest things about Bitcoin. Is just to finish this point. We say like, oh, there's a maximum of 21 million Bitcoins going to be issued. But I think we already know that like 4 or 5 million of all those are just lost. Because people just lost the wallets. Isn't that crazy?
We want to make this a real thing.
My family.
I lucked out with my old Dogecoin wallet, which had 100K on it. So what? 100K Doge? Are you fucking kidding me right now? If you drop 100 subs, you rich ass motherfucker. I'm kidding. 100K Dogecoin in USD. 100K Dogecoin. Oh, that's 8K now. Dude, that's fucking nice. I bought like 100 Dogecoin or something, but I sold them very quickly. I maybe shouldn't have, but I did.
Of my partner.
My family. Oh, this is an interesting one. My family approves of my partner. So if you're here for the first time, you can probably tell I have ADD. Just a lot of tangents. I hope that's okay. I sold it for like 30, 40K euros. Nice.
Decisions in 3, 2,
Nice.
1.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm trying to get to 40 subs. We're at 36. Talking about subs. We're at 36. So if you want to help me keep going, help me to 40 subs. Thank you very much.
All right, go ahead and turn around.
My family approves of my partner. Ooh. Well, she did just say that one of her sons called her and called him N-word on a couch. So.
Yes, but
my
Cheryl, your family
doesn't.
No, it's just funny you're the only one over there.
Well, my family doesn't approve of him. And I don't care if they do or not. Like, I'm with him. Like, it doesn't make a difference. I have 7 children. 1 child is there for both of us.
Only one approves.
Damn, man.
Of the relationship.
Yes.
Because of.
They call him the N-word.
Yeah. You made that abundantly clear.
Kids too?
My little bro needed a laptop for school, so dumb me cleaned out my old laptop, which I mined on, didn't back up the wallet. Fuck! 33% were straight into taxes from that. See, in Switzerland, and that's partially why it's called a tax haven, Werterträge, value revenue from investments, from some investments are not taxed. And cryptocurrencies are those investments. For now.
Your other kids call him the N.
For no reason.
But what I like about Bitcoin is first of all, I'm a nerd. Secondly, I see a lot of future. I see more potential in a system like that than fiat for the future. For international payments specifically. But one of the biggest things about it, honestly, is it's I can't fucking speak English, dude. It being finite. At some point, there's no more Bitcoins. And so there will not be inflation. Unless there's another value that supersedes it, there is no inflation. Theoretically. So I expect its value to go up dramatically.
Reason. I'm happy. I've showed them this. They don't
Called
care. They don't care
AfriX,
about
which is
my
stripped out
happiness,
the money
apparently.
in countries.
I don't talk to six of
That's crazy,
six of my
song. That's
children.
dope.
Because of your
Yeah. And it hurts me, but I love him. I love them too, but I love them from a distance. I'm not going to give up somebody that I've searched for all my life, that I've found peace and everything else and happiness.
In Denmark, if you trade in Bitcoin, you tax 50% of the profit. But if you bought and held for years, there's no tax. Where's the cutoff, though?
You wanna
where's the cutoff?
cry.
Like, where's the 4 years cutoff?
When my kids go, I done did everything for them. Cannot do no more. Why can they not approve? It hurts me daily.
How does that impact you?
Like, really,
Heavy, man.
I ain't never felt love like that before. Like, from the time I met her, she literally quit her job because they were racist and they said they didn't want an N-word dancing in the store. And she quit her job, just met her. I ain't been on her like, nothing but like a week or so. That was just pretty awesome. The fact that her own kids, they have called me the N-word and stuff, it hurts because it's like, wow, like I do love her, but she's been abused. She's been married twice before me. The marriages were horrible. They beat her, SA'd her, took whenever they wanted. Me, I'm so passionate, it's when you want to. If you're not in the mood, I'm not in the mood. It's just stuff like that, and it's just like, yo, for her to tell her own kids, it's me, I'm choosing my happiness over y'all, because they're all grown, and it's just the color and the age. The age really don't have effect, because yeah, they're older than me, all of them are, but not by much.
I've been with the younger guy before him. It was 27 years younger. This was a while back, but they approved him. He was white.
And it's not about the age that they're.
Nah, so they're just racist. All right, fuck that. They're your kids, though. They're your kids, though, so you had a part in their upbringing. If there is any indication that you've used it to speculate or gamble, Taxman comes. I mean, how would you prove or disprove that you did that?
Upset about. It's race.
With crypto.
I just,
Right.
my family accepts Cheryl though, wholeheartedly. She comes to the
Roger, you still there?
Yeah.
And they treat her like normal.
Yeah.
They do. We dance
I can
together
go to
all
the
day.
barbecue.
Right. But yeah, that does make me feel something. 'Cause I know you want your
Right.
kids to be there as a parent, but we just can't get them on the same track as us.
It hurts me that I had to turn my back on him, but I have my husband now. My life has been hell raising them, a single mom, and now my life is happy. So do you think that I'm going to jeopardize my happiness to be friends or to have my children back in my life? No.
So you don't talk to them. You say you don't talk to them. You don't see them ever.
I feel like she's had a tremendously brutal life. Haven't looked into it further than that. Okay. It seems like she's had a tremendously brutal life. Tremendously hard life. Just like from the little glimpses of information that we get from her. Fucking hell, man. Oh. What the fuck? Whoops.
My life is happy. So do you think that I'm going to jeopardize my...
Just only one.
And the way they hurt her the most, because Cheryl's all for family, they didn't just stop talking to her, they would move her grandkids from her.
It kills me that I can't see my grandkids. And I really don't want to talk about it, but yes.
Oh, sweetie.
That's what I'm saying. Can't see that. It's like, oh, sorry.
That is rough, man.
Can we get some more tissue? I won't take it all off.
That is rough.
Cheryl was
dude.
working at a gas station, and I came in one day, and she was crying. And I was like, "Why are you crying, lady?" She was like, "I downloaded TikTok, and they were so rude." So I was like, "Hey, forget them people. Keep doing your thing. You did amazing." And our friendship got closer and grew, and then we ended up getting a relationship and married and happy.
I often feel like no one understands our relationship.
Damn, man.
Make
Fuck.
your split decisions in 3, 2, 1. Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah, I had a situation in my extended distant family. Like I had a not letting your kids' grandparents, your parents see their grandkids situation. And it was because that kid of that person and their partner were COVID conspiracists, hardcore, and they didn't want to let the grandparents see the kids because the grandparents are vaccinated. And so they thought that would be bad for the kids. And that's rough, man. That is fucking rough.
And turn
That is fucking rough, dude.
around.
I do feel yes, but then again, I was like, I don't know, because I was like, we do get judged a lot for the age gap. Especially a lot of older women, they judge Cheryl because they're like, oh, she's happy, she's getting that, young, whatever. But
Yeah, they said I was dead. They put a whole thing and said I died on there, and that was, yeah.
They
claimed I'm dead.
Yeah.
Her family?
I had to come on there and say, no, I'm still alive. Like,
because they were angry about the age gap?
Yes.
What
That
the
hurts me
fuck,
to hear
man?
that as someone else who is a content creator and puts out videos on YouTube. People didn't understand us, and I think putting our lives out there, people
Yo,
understand
what the
us more.
fuck?
Right.
When I first came out to my mom, I said, hey mom, I'm gay and I'm dating someone older than you.
Wasn't me.
That was, it was with my, it was my ex, and my mom called him a pedophile. My mom didn't at all understand. Everything that I owned was thrown onto the front lawn of my ex's yard, and it took 2 years for my mom to really come around and understand things. And now I think being open and honest and just
The fuck is wrong in this family? It's crazy.
It has allowed others to see, I love this man and he loves me. And when people see that, they see the passion for each other, I think their worries kind of melt away.
We'll get the comments that it's like, gold digger, like for him,
Oh,
or
yeah,
just
yeah.
like pedophile or whatever. But for the majority, it's like it's the like-minded people that give us the positive. But in person, you're never going to get that, because I always feel people on the internet are a lot bolder.
People think that we're father and son. You look just like your father. And then I'll just lip lock him right in front of them.
Oh my gosh, same.
Yeah, go for a kiss right there.
Yeah.
Are there any other stereotypes that you come across?
grandma and grandson.
yeah.
Grandma, grandson?
Yeah.
Daddy issues.
Daddy.
Daddy issues.
Yes, mommy issues, they say about him.
I got her from a retirement home. They
He's
saying all
using me
Yeah, they do this. They say
for
that
my
it's like-
money, which I don't have.
Right, that's
Get
the
it
weird
together.
thing. With age gap relationships, they always seem it has to be money, I guess, because the way Hollywood with the, Playboy Bunny House and all that stuff have to fall into it. But you don't, if you genuinely love someone, money has no factors in the relationship.
I feel like we get more of like, it was just a green card marriage. That's the assumption.
Oh my
that it was
god.
just for
Oh my god, right. That probably plays into it as well. Holy fuck.
3-year immigration process that we went through. I lived in Ecuador with him during that time. Like, I wouldn't do that just to give him a green card, I think we get maybe more stares or like people looking at us for that reason than
Nuts.
When people know the difference, some of them call me a baby thief.
A baby thief?
A baby thief.
Cradle robber.
A cradle robber. Cradle robber.
That's what they say. She's robbing the cradle.
In Spanish, yeah.
I thought in Spanish, so I was looking for
Baby
There you go.
Google
Yeah, that's
Translate.
the
Cradle robber.
That's the word.
Cradle
What the
robber.
fuck?
Baby rubber. So.
Yeah. So we met back in 2018 when I was studying abroad in Ecuador. I was in a relationship at the time, so I wasn't pursuing anything, but kind of hung out as friends. He showed me around Ecuador, and I knew it was time to get out of that previous relationship, and we started dating.
There's something only my partner understands about me. Make your split decisions in 3, 2.
2, 1. Ecuador.
All right, go ahead and turn around. Karan, you want to start
To
us
the
off?
tune of Sash.
Once we started making TikToks,
All right, hold
me and
on.
Cheryl, we had a moment where we went.
Sounds like a song I don't know. There is something only my partner understands about me. And these two said,
Start us off.
So once.
come on, Karan and Cheryl said, so he said yes. And she said, Yes.
All right, go ahead and turn around.
Yeah, okay. Oh, everybody said yes. Oh, that's easy.
So once we started making
Found someone who's never heard of Sacha Africano. Look, I might have heard the song, but I cannot like place the title.
we had a moment where
I guess that's probably
this was
probably
like
the
our first
issue.
date. And so when we went there, me and Cheryl went to the park. We talked about basically a lot of things that happened in our past. We both got sexually assaulted. We've been in domestic violence relationships. We
both of you.
Both of us.
Hmm.
And so that's
not
where we
getting
were
better, man.
connected. We
Goddamn.
cried. We talked about the pain it caused, whatever, and that's where we connected. That was our anchor.
Dude, you and Eurodance, bro. I swear. Reasonably well-known Eurodance hit. All right. Okay, I'll bite. We gotta find a game to play after for a little bit, guys. Yeah. Yeah, of course I know it. Come on.
Our friendship that moved into a relationship, and that's.
I never listened to that shit.
For her, and she was like, friends don't.
Not, I don't mean shit in like a derogatory way.
But that's where we really anchored our love at off the abuse we both went through.
Yeah, that's how we actually bonded. It brought us so much closer together because we thought.
You got something in mind? Because I got two, and you probably don't want to play any of it. I know one is Valorant, and I might get a little bit too tired for Valorant, but what's the other one?
Felt each other's pain. Like, it's not too often that you feel somebody else's pain by being with them, but we did, and I helped him, which I'm hoping, get rid of some of the pain like I did, to like the things that I did to overcome it, like the molestation, the abuse and stuff. Like, I explained to him how to try to let some of it go by writing a letter and burn it. And sometimes it helps because we've been through so much, how would you say it, sensitive things.
Hogwarts. No.
That
I don't want to play that game.
a lot of people have not.
I don't like Harry Potter per se. It's just not my thing. And secondly, this is everybody's own decision. I don't judge anyone for it, but I don't want to support the person who invented Harry Potter. So
Gone through, and it really made us bond like big time.
Well, I think when ours started, it was great, and then he decided to go to PA.
because she's a massive transphobic, and part of the money that she makes from, part of the riches that she made from the Harry Potter franchise are used to support various anti-trans and pretty questionable organizations. And there's just signs within the Harry Potter universe, like those banker goblins, and there's little hints in how they're written and part of the lore that are extremely anti-Semitic, which is, nah.
School, but it wasn't around Providence. It was going to be in Pennsylvania.
But again, everybody for themselves. I don't want to start a whole like Harry Potter, J.K. Rowling decision. I just don't want to support that person.
So that
and I don't like Harry Potter, so it's not like I'm missing out on a franchise that I would usually like. I never liked it.
away.
It's like Pokemon.
And it's tough.
I'm just boring. That's why I never made it big on stream, bro. I'm just boring. It's hard to relate to me. I don't like Pokemon. I don't like Harry Potter.
Well, we're in the relationship a year.
Banker goblins, nope.
More.
Before PA school, yeah.
And so for me, it was kind of.
Oh yeah, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you have Twitch Prime, while it's still available, consider using your Twitch Prime here. It helps me. Thank you.
Devastating that
I just enjoy playing a game with magic like I always wanted as a kid. Fair.
I was going to have to be alone, but it was a lot. And then when you look back, you're like, oh, it really wasn't that bad. But like in the moment, you're like, this really sucks.
The distance actually maybe helped us in a certain way
we
because
became very creative.
when we saw each other.
Yes, we saw each other a lot.
So the way Brian and I met was I was moving up to Providence, Rhode Island, and he had an apartment that he was renting out. I got out to the car after the walkthrough, and I told my mom, oh my gosh, he is so hot. If you weren't here right now, I would have got my knees and done something.
So then, like a year later, this guy comes up to me at the gym, and he's like, hey, I think we know each other. It's like, you showed me your apartment. And I was like, oh my gosh. And one thing kind of led to another. He's like, hey, you know, you want to work out together? So then we just started working out together at the gym, and it kind of.
Then I worked his ass. Okay, I'm sorry. There's a cool Magic plus steampunk RPG similar to Fallout 1 2 called Arcanum. Probably Arcanum. I enjoyed my first playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy, but it wasn't good enough to keep my attention for a second go around. I heard a few times that it's a genuinely well-made game, and I believe that, and I hope so for people who want to play it, because it's a massive franchise and it has a lot of fans, people who connect their childhood also to this franchise. So I hope they get a really, really good game out of it.
Developed into something kind of cool.
Much more.
Yeah.
I want to start a family with my partner someday. Make your split decisions in 3, 2.
Oh, this is a rough question, dude.
1.
We just had this whole conversation of having children, and it ain't easy. It's not an easy conversation. I want to check something. I want to just check how I sound real quick. 1 second. I gotta listen to my own stream for a second. All right, I'm speaking completely normally. I'll listen to my own stream for a second. All right, I'm speaking completely normally. I'll listen to my own stream for a second. This sounds okay, I guess.
Okay, almost all of us say yes.
Sounds okay, I guess.
That's a shocker.
But John, you say no. Do you want to speak on that?
I want to start a family with you. I don't think it's fair to our children to put them through the loss of a father at such a young age, which is something that I went through, and I guess that's my own lived experience biasing this. That's a lot to go through. So I just, as much as I know that you'd be an awesome father, I just don't think it's fair to the kids.
Yeah. And I
get
that, and it's almost more because I want to do it for you type thing, and I know it would kind of be unfair, but like my mom's 98, not that a 20-year-old wants to have a 98-year-old dad or something, but I don't know. I've constantly think about it because I think we would be great parents.
We totally would, and I know we would make it work, but it's.
I understand not wanting to put your kids through that loss. Like, imagine like going through college and you have a definite family. But at the flip side, wouldn't it be unfair to not give your kids the best?
I'm just glad you have a computer to play. Oh my god. I'm just glad you have a computer to play it on.
It's like having a pet. You worship those years that you had with it, rather than thinking about the downsides of going without it.
Yes.
At least give your kids like the chance to have 18 years with the best father that you can provide them.
Yes.
Maybe we start with a dog.
Are you a hard no? Could you be convinced?
I could totally be convinced. I think if you're all in, I'm all in. But I just, again, my lived experience is that it's a lot to go through the loss of a loved one, of a parent like that.
Yeah, I understand.
So yeah.
Hey, the real Moip! How you doing, Molpy boy? What's up? Good to see you. We're having a small little hangout stream where we watch videos. I'm gonna play a game after, I don't know yet what, but we watch a few really deep videos, had a good conversation in this chat, and you're very welcome to be here. How's your weekend so far?
I feel really grateful because being the younger female in the relationship, being the one that would bear the children, I have never felt.
So this video, just for your information, is age gap couples are 100% honest with each other.
And I think that's something that I was worried about.
So they have like 20, 30 years something between them. These four couples across the aisle.
I'm worried about my age because I want to play soccer, I want to play baseball, I want to play basketball with my child. So I'm turning old every day, so I'm thinking in that. So.
And I think that's why in this relationship, in an age gap relationship, you have to cherish every day.
Yeah.
And that's also, it makes it magical because there is somewhat of an expiration date on it. And while I don't think it would be fair to the children,
I know this is weird to ask like your stream, but I always miss. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't, but I always miss when somebody new comes in, or not new, but like a viewer comes in, and I'm like the only one saying hi to them. So can I invite you guys to like say hi when someone comes in? and bye when someone says they leave. I really like when we do this as a community. I think it's just much more welcoming. I'm just inviting you. There's no rules or anything. I just would think it would be super cool. Thank you very much. I'm training an AI with a friend's voice. So, oh my God. I still want to do that on my fucking iPhone, dude. I want to do that on my fucking iPhone. I want to try it because a friend of mine did it and the result was nah, meh, meh, you know.
That's also to us. I think we would be awesome dads. Are you kidding me?
I'm so happy with the computer. Hey! That makes me, sorry.
I'm glad to
Shut
hear.
up. That makes me very happy, by the way. I'm very, very glad that it brings so much joy to someone else. Super happy.
That you would do it for me and with me.
There's no way in hell I'd be able to keep track of new or old names. No, just somebody comes in, says hi, just we say hi back. Doesn't matter whether they're a new viewer or an old viewer, doesn't matter. Also, you see whether they're a new viewer or not on top there. If they have that little silver, gold, whatever glyph next to their name, they're not new. If that makes a difference for you. And I try to welcome everyone I can. I know you do, Ella. I really, really value you do. I really value
Like I
that.
said, I've seen you with nieces and nephews, and you are a kick-ass human. And
No.
So, does our time here together change your answer?
Yeah, but don't pressure him into it, please. Like this whole it's the desirable thing to want to start a family, and if you don't, you have to be, oh no, why? And can we convince you? If he doesn't want to because that's his life experience, leave him the fuck alone. Don't force him. Can we convince you? And then everyone's like, come on, and he steps a yes, and everyone's like, whoa. I think that's fucking weird. I think that's weird, and I don't like that.
How does it feel right now that
It's cool. Now it's like maybe those gates have opened a little more.
Nah.
I can work my way in. Doesn't have.
That's just weird, bro. God, it's just weird. Why do they end the video on this note, man? That's just fucking mars the whole thing for me. If that's his experience, he doesn't want children because of that, leave him the fuck alone. Leave him the fuck alone, man. Don't I'm so fed up with that. This whole fucking, it's the desirable thing to have children. It's the normal desirable thing to want to have children. If you don't, there must be something wrong with you. You had a bad experience. You have mental health issues. You are an egoistic person. I hated that for so long. And I continue to hate it. Oh my God. And now it's just a subtle fucking, can we convince you? No, don't convince him. If he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to. He's a fucking adult. And you as his partner should respect that. You should respect him saying, no, I don't want children. I don't feel it's fair if you and I with this age gap have children. And you can fucking see it in his face that he did it because of peer pressure, changing the...
I said, I've seen you with...
So...
fucking...
And how does it feel right now that...
It's cool. Now it's like now.
I don't know. Maybe I'm reading into it, but if I look at his face, I feel like he's like, the fuck is going on?
Those gates have opened a little more.
He's not really on board, I feel like, but he doesn't want to say it. And I feel like he looks like he's uncomfortable. To me, he looks like he's uncomfortable. Like, yeah, that's cute that you're happy. Because he, like...
Work my way in.
Oh,
It doesn't have to be like an infant. There's plenty of older kids.
We can adopt.
Isn't like having kids and so on something really important to talk about as a couple? It's one of the most important things. Kate and I had this conversation. It's one of the most important things. What I'm trying to say here is, if you're not on the same page, you are most likely not going to be on the same page later. It's a recipe for disaster for your relationship. So don't just like, he'll come around or something. B, what really fucks me up here is the peer pressure situation that happened out of this. That again suggests he needs to be convinced to have children. Oh, come on, like have a kid, like you can want to have children, and can you be convinced? Like they asked him like 10 minutes ago, but can you be convinced? No, he doesn't have to be fucking convinced. Having kids is the normal, desirable thing. Otherwise, it wouldn't exist. That said, you got to commit to it, and you can't commit properly if you can't convince yourself first. I still do not agree that it's a normal, desirable thing. I do not agree that that is that. I strongly object to the terminology of normal. Maybe we just have a different concept of normal, but I strongly object to normal in this sense. I do not want people who don't have children to, but as a consequence, be abnormal. I'm sure that's not what you meant, but just to make sure, just as a general statement, I object to that. I object to that. I do not agree. Like, my personal opinion on kids is like, I'd rather regret not having them than regret having them. And I mean, I'm 23, so I know. Yeah, Mulp, you have a long time ahead of you. You have a long time ahead of you. So you don't have to make that decision right now. You don't have to make that decision right. It's also, I think it's not a. I might be wrong. Chat, what do you say? How do I put this? Is it a thing? Do you sit down and are like, do I want kids or not? No. Or do I want kids or not? Yes. And then you've made your mind? Or is it just something you live and you just have a gut reaction to? Do you know what I mean? Does it make sense to you what I just said? I hope it does. I don't know. No, it's something you have a gut reaction to. I would probably think so too, right? HS, sorry if I came across aggro or something. I didn't mean to. I just don't agree to the terminology. I made a consensus decision that I do not want children. That doesn't mean I still have moments when I see a kid and I'm like, oh, because that's how you're biologically coded. But there's reasons why I don't want children. And that outweighs the want to have children, the wish to have children. I'm not saying this might never change. Who knows? But, and Mulp said something very, very, very important about this. Very, very important. And I couldn't have put it better myself. So Mulp, thank you very much for saying that, because I fully agree. I'd rather regret not having children than regret having children. And there's a, where did I read this? Was it some kind of documentary or something? There's such a huge amount of people who have kids, who, if they were be allowed to be completely 100% honest, they'd be like, I love my children to death. I've never loved anyone as much as I love my children, because you're also biologically coded to do that. But if I could decide again whether I want to have children or not, I would say no. And people tend not to say that in public because it's such a bad thing to say. Because in a world where everybody wants to think black and white, that suggests you don't like your kids. People cannot think in abstract concepts. Sometimes it feels like, or many people. So if my mom now said, my parents, my dad, my mom now said, I know they love me. They love me to death. They have proven that in their lives time and time again. They've put so much time, effort, tears, pain, money, nerves into me to make me the person I am today. And I hope I'm a person that makes them proud. If they now said, if I think back, after all of it, disconnected from who you are as a person and my love for you as my son, I would prefer a life without having children. I don't think I take it personally, because they're just people, and having children is also just like it's connected to me forever, of course, because I'm their child, but it's also a concept in their life. They had children, but they could have also not had children. Their life would have been completely different. So it's important to disconnect these things from yourself a little, because your parents are still people without you. I had to grow up and get into my 20s to really understand this concept of my parents are not just my parents. They're also just a couple. They're also just people. As stupid as this sounds, but it was a profound part of growing up into an adult for me, of not looking at my parents just as my parents anymore, but people whom I love dearly, who are very close to me, whom I trust blindly because of what they've done for me, but not parents in the sense of how you look at your parents as a child. Does that make sense? I was thinking more factually rather than in negative. Oh my God, so much text. So I think that getting kids was a marriage saver. Kids for the future world is going into. That's also the whole future thing. Mulp is also important for me. I think if you want kids, you should try to have some. I mean, sometimes you don't have the partner to or not yet. But if you don't want kids, that's 100% fair too. And don't forget that you can change your PVN. It's absolutely 100%. I agree. I was thinking more factually rather than in negatives and positives. Life creates more life, or life ends and normal continues. But I do not care if you want to or do not. Very pro-personal choice. No, that's how I took it, HS. That's why I said I'm sorry if I came across aggro. I just wanted to. Like I said in the beginning, I just objected to the normal because it suggests that the other is abnormal. You know, it's like saying, are you normal or are you gay? It's also wrong, in my opinion, to frame it like that. That's the thing I objected to. You're very correct. If humanity is to continue, we have to have children. I mean, it's a fact of life. There's no other way. That also invites the question, should humanity continue? Also something I have a strong opinion on. And no, I'm not a straight up human extinction advocate anymore. I was a little bit more extreme on that when I was younger. But that was also funny. If you said I do think humans should go extinct at some point because of the species we have turned out to be. People immediately said, "Oh, are you suicidal or do you want to kill people?" Like, no. Extinction doesn't mean the generation we are in right now. God damn it, bro. I just think there are a lot of people that are not really on their own feet and get kids, and therefore it can really backfire. For me, I need to be be at a point where I can say I managed my life really well and I'm mature enough to take care of something big and important like that. That point per se will never come. I argue from my life experience, that point will never come. I've spoken to many people of my age, and I'm almost a little past the regular now you have children age already at 38 this year, right? There's never a moment when you're like, yes, now I'm ready to have children. Ever. You're always fucking terrified. You always think, oh my fucking God, dude, this is a little life. This is a little life. Can I even do that? At this point, at 38, I still feel like I haven't figured life. I don't have life figured out. I have it figured out a little bit better, and I realized you get a little bit more resilient to life stresses, and you get a little bit more relaxed in the sense of you realize that so many things don't have the bad consequences you were scared they would have. That's maturing for me. I still don't think I have life figured out. I still think somebody at 50 has life figured out much better than me. And I feel like that's perpetual. I feel like that never changes. Sometimes I feel like that never changes. You'll always be like, I don't fucking know what I'm doing. I'm just so far at work. And I think that's fundamentally how we work as human beings. And it's, in a way, it's beautiful. In a way, it's a beautiful thing. But also, I don't think there's okay, now I feel ready to have kids. I feel like you should make a conscious decision to have kids in the sense of I'm now getting ready for this. Whether you planned to become pregnant or your partner to become pregnant or not. But I don't think you'll have a yes, I'm ready moment. But I mean, like, if you compare yourself to your 20-year-old self, wait, I gotta go back. Plenty of gayness in nature, so that example is within normal. True. Yeah, that's a way to put it. I mean, just look at ancient Greece. It was normal to have a male partner. For me, it's also a lot about my own examples in my family, so I have good examples on how to like not do it. So for me, that is like the bar figuring it out. Yeah, fair enough. Being a parent is a role you force yourself into, and all adults are just old kids. Absolutely correct. 100% agree. Sunny enough. How you doing, Sunny? Ladies and gentlemen. It's Sunny's birthday.
No fucking way! That's insane! Oh my god!
I'm not shushing. Fuck off. I'm not shushing. Happy birthday, Sunny. You get that. Really good bump. Happy birthday, Sunny. Wait, yeah. As soon as we're done with this conversation, you're getting... if nobody else is giving you a gift up, I'll give you a gift up. Did you have a good tip around the Sunny enough? How you doing, Sunny? How was your day? Did you have a good day? We're having a deep conversation. Get it? Deep? No, I'm kidding. But I mean, like, if you compare yourself to your 23-year-old self, you would say that you are more ready, no?
Welcome back to the Fellowship.
Yes. More, but not ready. Does that make sense? Ladies and gentlemen, Sunny enough! Welcome back to the Fisticuff, Sunny. You get that sub smash! Thank you very much. Of course, also, Simsarella for the gifted sub. Thank you very much, you guys. Can we get a little bit of hype and love in the chat for Sunny enough and for Simsarella? It's easy! ! Hype. Let's fucking go. Thank you very much, Sunny. And thank you very much, Ella, most importantly, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed the emote, Sunny. Let's finish the video. Still not a fan. I really enjoyed this video thoroughly. I really am disappointed that it ends with the fact that, you know, this whole...
Welcome back to the Fellowship.
Ladies and gentlemen, the real Homo! 6 months, baby! Thank you very much for the resub, Mulp. Welcome back to the Fisticuffs. You get that. Sub smash! Hype in the chat, please, everybody, for Mulp and for Sunny Enough and for Simsarella. Thank you so much. Where's the hype? Ella with the hype, of course. Ella's a fucking community manager at this point. That's weird. My Twitch chat does not respond as quickly as my other chat. Okay, let me try the hype command again. Oh, now it worked. Okay. Hype! What was I saying? Mulp, thank you so much for the resub. We're 2 subs away from 40, guys, from the next goal. Just 2 subs away. Can it happen tonight? It's up to you. Thank you very much. I'm pissed off that this whole pushing this younger guy into wanting children, that pissed me off, man. The real Mulp, off topic. Were you at the Lax Open? I was not. And a lot of people from my company were, but I was not. I did not go. No specific reason. I had no job there and I didn't want to go.
A lot of different things. Absolutely.
Trey, Jeff, how does it impact you?
I was there with Kevin.
Knowing that your future is,
Did you have a good time?
The age gap.
That's something we have talked about. We have focused on.
Kevin?
Just the other day, I asked them, "Can you write down baby
Which
names
Kevin?
for me?" Yeah. Because it's the.
I was told that somebody asked for me. Was that you? You were there with him? Wait, are you his mod or something? I remember there's some connection between you guys, but what was it? Yes, I am. Oh my god, a legend. He's cool. I like him. as a person. So far, I had good interactions with the man. Oh my god, dude, you're his fucking mod. I forgot, you told me. But that's a while ago. That's sick. I hope you had a good time, man. I hope we treated you well. I hope we treated you right.
Which made me want to sob.
That thing you got, that thing you were delivered. It's not me asking for you, but yes, it was awesome. Hell yeah. That thing that was delivered to you guys for his birthday was a very short-term ask from my colleagues in Germany, and a very hectic thing to set up. But
actually,
we made it happen.
I want to have a family regardless, and I want to have it with him. But I don't want his memory to be lost on my children, because he's been the most impactful person in my whole life.
Yeah.
And just then he was like, I promise you, we're going to have kids together. And so everything, like you asked me about if time is fleeting, you know, how do I grapple it? I don't grapple with it anymore, because, and it might be in 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, we're gonna have a little baby boy that can say Papa Trey and Papa Jeff.
I want to thank you all so much for sharing your insights with the world, because I really
Good video.
make a huge difference for
Still a bit miffed off about the whole, can we convince you? But good video. Good video. Good video. Like it. Enjoy it. What do we play? We have 30 minutes left. Not even. Let's play something small. Wait, I'm trying to think about what you're talking about. Yeah, it's deep today, bruh. What do we play? What do we play? Should we play a little bit of Baton Brutal, just to see how far we can get in the little bit of time that we have left? What do you think? I really need a long-term game again. Why am I making it so hard for myself? There's a game I'm like, oh, this could be something, and then I don't want to get into it because I'm scared it's not going to work out. Did you try Lethal Company or Pal World? Lethal Company, you pretty much have to play with people. And Pal World, I have not tried it, but mostly because I'm not that much into Pokemon style games. I think I said that earlier today. Pokemon was always lost in me. And you don't want to play with people? No, fuck people. I'm in a weird position right now, Sonny. I'm in a weird position with content creation right now. I feel like I lost hope a little bit again. I lost trust. I need like inherent drive to be like, oh, let's try this for content. Let's stream with multiple people. Let's organize all of this. Find a date. And right now I kind of don't have it. Right now I kind of don't have it because I'm still a little like disappointed in how the numbers dropped so hard again. And I couldn't figure out why. And I'm trying to work through that right now. I'm trying to work myself through that. Keep going, sit down, make content, stream. And tonight was really helpful for that, to be honest, because this was an amazing stream, dude. Like the conversations we had, it was small, a small group of people in chat, but the conversations we had were fucking on point, man. Thank you very much, you guys, for that. The conversations were amazing. I really enjoyed watching and like talking about this shit with a group as you, as well spoken and as able to abstract from their own opinions to hold a conversation like that. Not every day, dude. Not every day. So I'm very glad. And you don't want to play with 1.5 months till Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out. I'm just like, fantasy games also don't do it for me. I just wasn't. Oh wait, it's because many people's New Year's resolution is to go outside more and do the gym instead of Twitch. Probably not. You roll Kappa, so yeah, there you go. I just wasn't here because the exam phase. But you passed. You said, right? You fucking beast. Do you have a doctor? Do you have a doctorate? Doctorate? Do you have a doctorate? Honestly, at the moment, I'm still trying to not spend as much on socials because it's a bit toxic for like mental health. You are right. You are correct. You are correct. Let's figure out what to play for a little bit. Let's figure out what to play for a little bit. 2 subs away from 40, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to 40 tonight. If you guys can afford to, A, and B, want to support, 2 subs is all it takes for us to get to 40 and finally make it a round number again after Drop after drop after drop. Where's my Steam, bro? Like, it's already too tight now to play Valorant, of course. I will have my federal exam in summer to get my license. I'm done with uni exams now. So now, are you like, this is like break time, or just working, or just studying, or... Because I have a friend who's also done with uni, and now he just started his bar exam, legal bar exam. And he's waiting to get the results of the written part any moment. And so it's a moment, you know. Still lectures, sadly. But you work on the side, right? You also work. I think when we talked at Gamescom, you explained that to me, if I remember correctly. Dude, today was a sick fucking stream, I swear to God. Not just like the videos we watched turned out to be so deep and like so good to talk about with you guys. I'm a bit flashed right now, dude. I'm positively flashed by you guys. Very, very nice. Thank you. Whenever my friends at ETH have exams, they're like gone for 2 months. I mean, I studied law and I studied comms and media, so I kind of remember what that was like. I'd rather sleep than watch Valorant or Lethal Company. Wow. Holy shit. You kind of have to. Oh, it's part of the... Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, of course. Makes sense. You know what, guys? I'm gonna start F1 Manager. I fucking bought F1 Manager and I never played it. And so for the next 15 minutes, we're gonna try out F1 Manager real quick. Let me change the stream title to... Max Verstappen. And we're changing the game to F1 Manager. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna make the best fucking F1 team in the world of F1. Let's go. 2025 is gonna be wild. Bro. I'm just like the whole Horner situation. What the fuck is going on there, man? Frontier. What's another game that Frontier made? The intro, baby! Okay, look, I'm gonna be very honest with you. Lewis Hamilton to Ferrari, that's just ticking off a bucket list entry. He's not gonna do shit over there. I'm sorry. For anybody who's like having hopes now, nothing's gonna happen for him over there. He knows that too. None of these guys look as good as Nigel Mansell. Wait, Nigel Mansell. What the fuck does that dude look again? Hey, okay. Update installed. That's great. I mean, it was just surprise. Yes, it was. Yes, Mulp, it was. Christ. Yes, my dude. Yes. I was like, what the fuck? Alright, I don't give a fuck. I'm not watching Drive to Survive.
Red Bull took the F1 world by storm.
Red Bull. Can I make my own team? Can I make my own team? Do I have to? Can I make my own team? I want to make my own team, dude. I don't want to play Red Bull.
The pinnacle of motorsport.
Fuck off. Do you know the cost of a CO2 neutral synthetic gallon of gas? I do not. Do I have to choose one of the 10 teams? Then it is Red Bull. Then it is 100% Red Bull. Around $40. Oh my god, I hope they bring that down. Why does he look like he's about to punch me in the face? Just take Sauber as long as it's still Sauber and not Kick. Yeah, why did they not update that, actually? Kind of funny they have legal trouble. Look, the whole company around that is just... It's just sus to me, man. 2 subs away, ladies and gentlemen. 2 subs away. Long-term objective. Do any of the teams not have championship as a long-term objective? Technical chief Pierre Waquet? What are you talking about? That's Adrian Newey. What the fuck are you talking about?
On paper, Ferrari had
Shut up. He looks like a fucking Gollum. They make him look like fucking Gollum, bro. Oh no. No, they did my boy dirty.
10th in the Constructors' Championship.
Shut up. He's not bad.
It was a disappointing end to the 2020.
He's really good. He's really well made.
Leaving them
not bad.
finish since Aston Martin ended the 2022 season in 7th place, although 6th was almost. Alfa Romeo.
I just want to see which character is completely botched.
Battling their way to 6th.
Works so far.
Frustrating finish last
Not
season
good.
for
Not well
McLaren,
made.
who ended 5th in the Constructors' Championship.
Okay.
Down. In Alpine's debut 2021 season, they finished
Yeah.
5th in the
Something about him is a little bit weird. I don't know.
2022 was a tough year.
He's
for
okay.
Mercedes, taking home 3rd in the
Oh my god, Lewis Hamilton's spot on, bro. Really well made. Well done.
And although they eventually
Alex
made up
Albon is
for
to
an
go.
early slow start,
Okay. Can I just have a different team? Why do I have to choose an existing team? Can you make your own team? I thought you can make your own team. F1 manager own team. You can't build your own team? Why the fuck did I buy this shit? It's incredible. Forename. Strunkles. Strike. Career difficulty. Make it easy for me first, please. Experience. First time manager. Refund. So I'm thinking about it. I'll play a little bit, let's see. But the fact that you cannot make your own team is just dog shit. A stand-up. First name Duke, last name Newcomb.
You must be our new team principal. It's so great to meet you.
Yes, and you're fired.
One of the team engineers. I'm happy to show you around.
Alright.
Let's be honest. Here at Red Bull, we're on a winning streak and we're not prepared to give it up. In this area,
I hope you have impressive stamina.
centralized view of
I can show you later, baby. Boom! Fired for sexual harassment. Immediately fires a woman. We had all this conversation about feminism and equality. Boom! Immediately fires a woman. When was the talk with Red Bull and Horner? A few days ago, I think. In this area, I have a centralized view of the team principal needs to keep track of.
The board sets season objectives for the team to achieve. Reaching them will help keep confidence high. So be sure to familiarize yourself with what's expected.
I'm pretty sure the board don't set those without the team principal.
This season as well. You'll always be able to see what the team's next race is from here, and how long you have left to prepare.
Alright.
Our next Grand Prix will be the first of the season.
Bahrain,
It's your
yeah.
first day though. There's nothing urgent for you to address. Feel free to explore more, or you can select continue and sign off for the day.
Damn.
Once you do,
I want to be
time
team
will pass.
principal.
But don't worry about missing anything.
Alright. So, the board.
The board are the ones who set the expectations for the team. If they're confident in your leadership, you'll be fine. If they lose confidence in you, however, they might look to replace you.
Yeah. Confidence. 2 reviews on your performance. One after Hungarian Grand Prix and one after Abu Dhabi. Alright. If you'll be fired from your position as team principal if you finish the season with no boards, okay. Game over. There's a season objective and a long-term objective. Long-term is next 3 to 5 years, sorry. Sonny, I hope you're still here. What did you do for your birthday?
Don't forget to check in with the board often.
Yes, shut up. Board confidence. Medium. Satisfied. Medium. Okay, maybe it's because I'm new. I have $38 million ronies. Cool. Board budget. Season budget 70 million. Initial 8.4 and then monthly is 5.6. Alright. God damn it, I heard the board sex season objective when she started talking. Team rating. Rating band 973 leader. Alright. Heritage 47. Ah, okay, that's kind of cool. Profile. Team principal rating 773. Yeah, is that good? Highest income in a year, 0. I do this shit for free! Rules and regulations. Oh god. Alright, what are the changes? Alright, no changes. Financial. Cost cap is 139,200,000. Oh god, the fucking prize share. Ooh, shit! If you're first, you make 77 million. Let's go! Sporting. Pole position bonus point? No. Fastest lap bonus point? Yes. Double points for the last race? No. Points allocation standard. CFD testing limits. Standard. Wind tunnel testing limits. Yeah, we're already getting less, so it's fine. Cool. Inbox.
Here's your inbox. Watch out for any email alerts. They appear.
Alright, Audrey is my assistant or something? Senior engineer. Hi, Strunkles. Welcome to Red Bull. It's... I got almost exactly the same email without Strunkles. It's very exciting to have you on board. We're looking for blah blah. Okay, cool. Calendar. This is a sponsorship obligation, factory events.
Income from sponsorships is vital for a team.
And
there are different... Just bear in mind that these sponsorship obligations will interrupt day-to-day management of the team in some way.
Yeah, okay. Factory event. Pit cruise performance will decrease. Car parts manufacturing is paused. Car parts manufacturing is paused. Merchandising. Wait. Your team must create merchandise featuring your sponsors. Paying to have that merchandise made requires an upfront cost, but selling it will increase your sponsor income per race. So we spent 6 mil on making it, and then per race we make 391. Alright, I'm gonna have to learn that on the job. I'm gonna have to learn that on... Oh my god, shut the fuck up.
Is decided by the board at the start of the
Audrey,
There's
yes.
also whatever income we get from last season's prize money, and any extra sponsorship revenue we earn. Whenever you're making financial...
You tell that bitch, hey! She's nice.
Welcome back to the Fellowship.
If we go over the cost cap, whether intentionally or by accident, the team will receive...
Max Verstappen, my Spartan! Hello, Aspa baby, how you doing? Thank you for the resub. Some hype in the chat for Aspa, and hello, Aspa and the Woken Child. Welcome back, you guys. How you doing? We're 2 subs away from 40. We're just 2 subs away from 40. I'm about to end the stream soon. What are you doing in France, bruh? I'm playing F1 Manager for the first time. What are the well, can I see my sponsorship somewhere? No? Circuits.
You can take a look at sponsorship performance targets.
Shut up. Cars?
Improving our car. If you want to install a new car part on a car, it's worth taking the time to compare the stats of the new aerodynamic parts will undergo an inspection following every race weekend. If an aero parts condition is too low, it will fail the inspection and need replacing. How many races an aero part can last for is dictated by its durability.
Alright. This is, okay, crucial. I don't understand the system just yet. Does anybody understand the system? Recommended. I don't... I don't fully get it just yet, to be honest. What is the recommended and crucial? Help! I don't get this part. Inspection failure risk low. Minimum lifespan. Oh my god. Woo!
Testing is also an important...
Alright, I'm just gonna... Straight up, I'm gonna just move forward. Giampiero Lambiase, race engineer. Yeah, that's my boy GP. That's my boy GP. Continue to race weekend. Let's go. Important, go to inbox. Head of aerodynamics. I wanted to remind you that there's just 1 week left of the current aerodynamic testing regulation period. Here is a report on how many aerodynamic testing hours we have left for CFD simulation at the wind tunnel. We should make the most of what's left in this ATR period and start some new car part designs if we have the testing hours available. We have 50 hours remaining in the wind tunnel and 3.7 MAU hours remaining in the CFD tunnel, whatever the fuck that means. Post Bahrain testing results. Aspa, what are you doing in France? Fucking talk to me, bro. Alright. Is this good? Is this good? God damn it, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Create a brand new car part for this season. Let's go. No, I'm gonna leave the car as is. I trust you guys. I'm not gonna fuck up. I'm not gonna fuck around with your stuff right now. Continue to race weekend. Important, go to inbox. I've compiled a report for how our drivers have been developing. Please see the results. Of course, each driver will have their own strengths and weaknesses. If you notice any particular area you think a driver should work on. So Max is... This is a very bad picture of him. This is a very bad picture of Daniel. Max's accuracy is a bit low, and Sergio's adaptability is quite low. Can we train his adaptability a little bit?
Let's introduce...
Shut the fuck up.
Each driver has their own strengths.
Yes.
As well,
Please
any driver
shut.
who participates in a race weekend is... You want to keep an eye on drivers. Each race driver has an assigned to
Yes.
ensure your team is developing as desired. You
This game never
can set a
ends.
Targeted development plan for...
Okay. Aggression average. I want you to be aggressive and I want you to adapt more.
If you want to direct your staff to focus on specific areas of...
Yes, I want to. Adaptability. Okay. Accuracy and adaptability. Yeah, this seems the best point right now. So I want you to do this. Does it not have a tutorial off? Probably does, but I don't want to just turn it off. Development rate low. Oof. Okay. Yeah, so do this. Pace. Good. What about Max? He could improve in accuracy, so we're going to develop you. Where are the lowest points? Balanced driving standards. What was his lowest again? Wait. Accuracy, huh? Okay. Yeah, these are the lowest in general. Wet track. We're gonna train wet track. Now, training schedule. Oh my god, shut the fuck.
The development plan will focus on a balanced training approach. But you can give them... The pit crew are always so busy training. You can access the team's training schedule through the calendar.
Well, that's part of the job, motherfucker.
The
Please.
once you're happy
Yes, yes, please shut the fuck up. There's no rest for you? What the fuck? Pit stop drill. Use tires off has the highest chance of mistake for you guys, and tighten tires too. So you're gonna train use tires off here, and here in the morning you're gonna train what was it? Tighten tires? Where is it? Wheel gun? Yeah, that's probably it. And then here in the morning you're gonna go to the fucking gym. Let's go. Yo, good night, HS. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you for joining the discussions too. You're awesome, my dude. Thank you very much. Have a beautiful night. Hope to see you Wednesday. Stay safe. Night, night. That's it. Confirm changes. Confirm. Okay. That's it.
It's not just the fastest
Please,
car. Here
shut.
to see what your sporting director has planned for the pit crew.
Monthly salary, lower. Condition, well rested. Good. Well done, Jonathan. Well done, Jonathan. GG. Continue to race weekend. Let's do it. Goodbye, HS. Good night. Race prep. Check the circuit info to help plan our strategy. Check our sponsor performance targets. Check our car builds. Okay, check the circuit info. Partly cloudy, but no rain. Number left is 7. Okay. Performance targets. Potentially guaranteed in results for higher financial rewards. Nope. Nothing is guaranteed right now. Check that our car builds are using the best car part designs. Exclamation mark and join the chat if you had a good time when you leave. That would be very nice. Thank you very much. Try again live. Hope to see you on Wednesday, dude. Stay safe. Thank you very much. We didn't make it to 40 subs, you guys, but it's okay. Thank you very much for the resubs and for the subs. Much appreciated. All right, race preps. Let's go. Performance targets.
Here we've got the performance targets for this.
Shut the fuck up. So qualifying targets are reach Q2. Are you kidding me? Reach Q3. Let's go, bro. We're gonna reach Q3. Come on. Race targets, fastest lap. I'm gonna stay on, leave on that. I'm gonna leave on that for now. Performance star, yeah, we just did that. Driver overview, looking good, looking good. Morale high, morale okay. Sergio's morale is Alright, to the race weekend, let's go. It's race time, baby! First race. Last thing on the stream, first race.
Welcome to Sakhir. Doesn't it feel
awesome
good to be back?
Welcome to your first race weekend with the team. A normal race weekend starts with 3 practice sessions, a knockout qualifying session, and then the race itself. Later in the season,
alright.
Once you're ready.
Yep. So it looks like it's partly cloudy, but that's not an issue. So let's continue.
Over here is our race preparation area. This is where you can make any changes you need ahead of the upcoming practice. The team will put together a run plan for the session. Feel free to look at the run plan.
Alright. Track, neither of them know the track, what? Neither of them are prepped. Compounds. These are not wet. Oh, I don't fucking get the compounds part. Car setup untested. Wait, adjust the car setup to improve your driver's satisfaction. I don't fully understand. Untested. Cool. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just fucking do it. Car 1 ready, car 2 ready. Let's go.
During race weekends, you can decide whether you want to manage
okay.
or whether to hand over control. As it's your first race weekend, you should let the team handle the practice.
Yes, let them please. Okay. Yo, Ivanol, welcome back. Simulate the qualifying. Just do it. Completed. What? Perez beat Verstappen, but they're 1-2, so we're completely fine. We're 1-2. Practice really good. Nice. Okay, so Perez. I fucked up Max's car, dude. He's gonna be unhappy with his car. Yes. Shut the fuck up. Oh my god.
Welcome back to the Fellowship.
Apples are tasty. We are 1 sub away from 40. If one person subscribes or gifts a sub, we can actually make it to 40 tonight. Apples are tasty! Thank you very much, Apples. Much appreciated. And here you get your sub smash! And try again live at einen kleinen Pillermann. He just left. Also, Runks Monks, how you doing, bro? Thank you for tuning in. So glad to see you guys. Thank you very much. So, it looks like he's not super happy with the setup. Maybe we can change that? Okay.
We're moving on now.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Important qualifying session.
Please shut the fuck up. My God.
Time for qualifying.
Clear skies. And now, cool. Continue. So you weren't really happy with the car, were you?
Welcome back to the
made it to
Fellowship.
40! Next goal. I don't even know. What is the next goal? Oh my God, dude. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit. Wrong Smugs! Thank you very much. Next goal 50. Let's go. Thank you very much for the support, Wrong Smugs. Much appreciated, dude. Here is your sub smash, bro. Thank you very much. We can make it back. We can make it back to 3 digits. Yeah, I'm just trying to get into it, to be honest. Thank you very much. So car setup, he's not very happy, so we're gonna have to do a few changes. Oof, it's hard to find the optimal setup range for him. This is best. Ugh. Is that a thing, Ivanol? That's kind of fire. Yeah, this seems good. This seems good. We're gonna do this. Driver confidence high. Alright, good. We're good. We're good. Thank you, Max. Let's go. Qualifying time, baby.
The team can handle qualifying for you if you like. Let's get you hands-on for this round, though. Just to make sure you're feeling confident. Our drivers need to be setting their fastest possible lap times.
You're the manager for everything, Ivanol.
Period of qualifying. The slowest right then.
All right. Gear us an A. Okay. I don't see the time, the countdown. Session has started. Tires are soft. I mean, sure. I'm gonna wait until... Is there a way to like speed up? Oh yeah. Gonna wait until grip is a little better. Traffic's a little better, and here we go. Send out. Here we go. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. Here we go. Perez.
Radio check. You are loud.
Perez, can I send him out too? Out.
Just focus on your time management for now.
Okay. You hear me okay?
Yeah, loud and clear.
take manual control. I can drive the car. I'd rather not.
I know everything happens so fast over a race weekend.
You can pause. Okay, good.
If
Thank
things
you.
the map view, remember you're managing 2 drivers. You can even watch from the driver's visor cam, which will...
How? Oh, here?
A driver's confidence level can be impacted throughout a race weekend.
Will you shut the fuck up, dude?
Will have an
Christ, where's the camera? Oh, here? Oh, nice. Let's fucking go. That's sick. Let's get it, boy. Ooh, what the fuck?
You can keep track of individual tyre wear, and
Yes.
each tyre compound has an overheating tyre will wear faster. Oversee powertrain parts condition. Risk aerodynamic parts can suffer damage of differing levels.
Thank you. Underheating. Okay, we're warming up. We're stopping for a slap. Tires optimal. Okay, tires optimal right now. Powertrain.
So there's no threat. We'll push on this next lap.
Okay. Perez. Tires optimal. Slightly higher wear. Sonny with the hype. Good night, Sonny. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming in, Sonny. Love you long time. Hope to see you again soon. Ooh, what the fuck? Powertrain is a little high. A little hot. Can I tell him to like drive slower or something, or like take more care of it? Oh, okay, it's fine now. We're stopping, finishing, flying. Traffic. All right, he's about to lead. He's about to lead. He's getting a little bit of clean air. Oh, fuck! Traffic, dude! Get the fuck out of the way!
Great. That's our first flying lap.
Shut up!
Just keep your dash negative. Keep your dash negative. Okay, cool the tyres and we will box this lap. Box this lap.
Yeah.
I don't know. Very good. All right, Perez second. Let's go.
We'll box at the end of this lap.
Oh yeah, box. That's okay. Very good. Very good. Good rounds, guys. Good rounds, boys. Only thing is, you can't really see. Oh yeah, you can. Here, Q1 is another. Okay. Like, I don't want to, like, send them out again. They did amazingly well.
Our driver has returned to the garage. You need to reconfigure the car before
I need to? Why do I need to?
Here you can see all the available tyre compounds for the weekend. You need to use at least 2 different compounds during a dry race.
Uh-huh. Alright. What? Compound locked? I don't get it. Like, what's the fucking point now? I only have fucking four softs and wets. I'm not gonna use my wets. Where's my damage? Driver confidence very high, very nice. Alright, cool. So where's my car setup? Front wing angle. Braking stability is bad for Verstappen, huh? But it's ideal, my dude. Okay, we're gonna try to... run plan. With 2 flying laps. Car parts. I can't even do anything. Current condition. It doesn't even say. Tires, fuck it, confirm. Verstappen. Perez. Perez. Oh, Perez is still out. No, okay, he's coming in. Alright, reconfigure Perez. Car parts, car setup. He's very unhappy with traction. So... let's try to get it closer to his ideal. There we go. Run plan is... you also do 2 laps for me, please. Send out. Alright, let's see. Perez, send out. Let's go. Let's do it again. Traffic is okay right now. Alright. Tire's still okay, just warming up right now, a little bit cold. Powertrain is nice. Aerodynamics, okay. Perez, tires. Not too cold, of course, but you know, it's okay. Powertrain. Okay. No damage. No damage. We're good.
Track will be clear.
Let's go. Let's take a round. Let's go, Max. It's not a purple anymore. Leclerc and Sainz are still way behind though, so it's not that big of an issue. Yeah, if you had to do that as well, I would imagine the social aspect. It's another yellow. It's another yellow. Did he improve? I don't think he improved, did he? Alright. Perez. Wait, how does Max feel about the car? Ooh, the tires are hot. Overheating, okay. Okay. Powertrain, still okay. No damage here. So... drive in clean air. Try this. He is very confident. What about Perez? He is also very confident. And driving clean air for him as well. Okay, that wasn't... Enough for broadcast type minigame where at any point your team may radio the hard RN word just out of nowhere. You're like, we were winning! I think I'm gonna call in Perez, to be honest. Why? I'm a bit confused. I might call him in. No, actually I'm gonna call in Verstappen again. Confirm. I'm gonna let Perez run. We have a little bit time left. We can do it. Plan out the press con. Oh boy, you're now gonna have to plan a press conference. Press next to... Alright, what about Perez? Is he fucking running, dude?
I'm in.
Alright. Let's look at Verstappen. Who just came in? Oh, I'm gonna reconfigure your car. But you seem to be happy with it. What's your issue then? Right, this is the best I can do, my dude. Run plan, 1 flying lap left for you. Okay, no, we're gonna go tight. We're gonna go tight on this shit. Damage is fine, let's go. Reconfigure you, and you are running right now. He's still on second place, is he? What are yellow? What is yellow again? What is yellow again? I forgot. Yellow lap means what? Oh shit, Leclerc overtook Perez. Yellow's a color, we've been over this. I can't memorize it! Okay, wait. F1 yellow lap. Driver has not recorded a personal best. Alright. Perez, I need you to...
So that's because that's P3. Okay, nice lap.
Actually...
Box at the end of this lap.
No, I don't want to box. I want Perez to go again. The fuck? I don't want to box him. Stop. Cancel call-in. We're not doing that, Perez. Keep going. You're not done yet. You have 2 minutes. I want you on P... Okay, no, then again, this is just Q1, so it's fine. That's fine. Yellow means you're a slow-ass motherfucker, Flora, Grandma. True. Calling in both my boys. Verstappen! He's well rested. Cool. This looks relatively optimal. Cool. This is what we do. Run plan 2 laps next time. Car parts. Damage none. Condition 93% of the gearbox. Gonna have to keep that. It's fine. Alright. This is cool. I like this. It's You have to get into it a little bit to get it, but it's well made. I like it. Do you guys like it? Tsunoda lock up on turn 13. Oh no.
You can see what happened. Here we are then, reaching turn 13. And the car just locks.
Oof.
Now they did leave it very late.
Yeah, too bad. You're also probably getting more because you know F1. Yeah, I mean, a little bit. End of session. Very good. Q1 is over. I gotta stop the stream, dude. It's taking way too long.
We're through to Q2. Great work. In Q2, the fastest 15.
Nice. Continue. Still clear skies. It's gonna be the same setup. Driver confidence medium, driver confidence medium. Okay. Compounds. Yeah, okay, I guess this is fine. This is up 4 degrees is optimal. This is perfect. And for you, my friend. You did not like your braking stability at all, huh? We're gonna go back to this. And we're gonna do 2 flying laps for you. Simulate session. Let's simulate this one for now. Let's see what happens. Completed. Yes! My boys leading. My boys are leading. And now Q3. I'm gonna let them simulate it again, I think. Car setup 86%, car setup 68%. Oof. Still very unhappy with traction. There's not too much I can do for you about that, my dude. I'm gonna try. Gonna try this, man. Let's see what we can do for you. Start quali. Simulate. Okay, let's go. This is it. Chat, this is it. Last one of today. Completed. And we are... P1. P2. We did it. We did it. The perfect fucking result. The perfect fucking result. We did it. It's done.
It's race day and final.
Easy. Too fucking easy. That's it. That's it for today, ladies and gentlemen. Oh shit. Should I have saved? Okay, I think it's saved. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in today. I hope you have fun. I did. You were an amazing crowd today. The conversations were dope. The video watching was dope, and we made it to 40 subs, which is awesome. Thank you so much again for the subs, the resubs, the gift subs. You guys are super duper dope, and obviously your generosity is unmatched. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your weekend. Tomorrow Sunday, really take time to relax, and we'll see each other again on Wednesday when I don't know if we're gonna play this. I feel like you guys don't really like it, but it's gonna be a cool day. It's gonna be a cool stream. So thank you very much. Have a beautiful night. ! Enjoy in the chat if you had a good time. I did. I hope you did too. Mwah. Love you long time. See you very soon. Bye bye.